mortis resonna.
Lacrimosa iest illa tremens factus est orbis, dolor in corde mea.
Sanguis et lacrima flut miserere. Ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plorant.
Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis.
Roxulant tympani, terra tremit, celum plora, inferni portas pandunt.
Vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat meat se.
Fatum inexorabile, fatum inexorabile, et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura, et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt et venti ululant. Ploramus, ploramus, miserere nobis. Audite voces mea in tenebris ego regno, mors et dolor me vocant.
Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, obscura eternum.
Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Miserere nobis, in aeternum obscura. Ploramus, ploramus.
now I'm live. How's everyone doing today? Let me say hi to everyone. Hi Wyatt, hi Moose, hi Miss Suda, hi Tad, hi Jack, hi Mike. How you guys doing? I'm doing well. Everyone's having a good day. Hi Gray, how you doing? Everyone having a good day today? Everyone chilling, vibing? Hmm? Hi, Ivan. How you doing? Good. Hell yeah. Hi, Grob. How you doing? So I already have a pinned comment. So if anyone asks, you guys can let them know as well. Then might join later on if he feels better, but he's resting because his wisdom tooth is growing, so it's causing a little discomfort for him. So I'd rather he just rest. Hi, Adrian. Hi, Billy. How you guys doing? Yeah, if people ask too much, you guys just you guys can just answer where he is. Doing mostly well, but the new version of the voice of the void isn't running properly for me. Oh damn. That sucks. Got some tea and nachos. Oh my god, you remind me of one thing. When we went to the grocery store, we found these popcorn nachos. Oh, they're heavenly. It's literally like popcorn but nachos. I'll take a picture of it tomorrow. Oh, they're so heavenly. And they feel so crunchy and delicious. Oh, it's so good. Got back from dog walks. I'm good. Hell yeah. I don't see the pinned comment. I think the poll is hiding it. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, in that case, you guys already know. So if someone asks, you guys can just say it. Hi, Cosmic. You had a good Halloween. A lot of kids actually showed up this year for me. Well, there's not gonna be kids showing up where we live because we are in like a apartment complex where you need the pin code to even get in. So we didn't have trick or treaters because of that for obvious reasons. But the Halloween stream was really good. Well, relatively good. It's like the Halloween stream. It was like 5 hours of girl failure, quite literally. Hi, Spin. How you doing? Hi, Oakview. How you doing? Go handle it until the pinned comment can can be shown. No, you guys handle it. Just resting my back from my accident. Oh fuck! What happened to your back? Hoping Zen feels better, and that sounds so good. Oh yeah, it's so good, so good. Well, like I said, Zen will join once he feels better. He also overheated while taking a nap. I got us like those like oversized really warm hoodies, and he slept in that plus under a blanket. So he overheated, and like overheating would also make it a lot worse. I'm still waiting for that potion to heal sick burns. I'm sorry, but like that doesn't exist. And also, it does require a heart of a mermaid, and I'm fresh out of it. I had to use it on all of the hair potions I made yesterday. Hi, Moony Loony. How you doing? Nice name. Even if it's Halloween, still need to fulfill the 9 to 5 lifestyle. Yes, exactly. So like Zen yesterday, like he joined the stream after work, so he was a little tired too. Hi Leo, how you doing? Hi Guardian, how you doing? Hi John, how you doing? Goon and hate and goon. Ah, the prophecy has been foretold. When we move, I plan on cosplaying as Clint Eastwood from Gran Torino. Get off my lawn, you hacking kids. Mermaid soup, pretty much. Not just for Halloween, mind you. Okay, so Clint Eastwood is just it's not a suggestion, it's a way of life for you. Okay, got it.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Dr. Lifu? I am here for therapy.
Okay, my professional analysis of you is you're cooked. Bro, you're absolutely fucking cooked. There's no saving or helping you. I'm sorry you had to find it out this way. Thank you so much for the support, Nino. How you doing today? Throw me a healing potion, please. Oh no. Hi, Predator. How you doing? Did you manage to get the plan put together? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had a lot of fun putting it together after I got some sleep and got to chill out. I did put it together here. Look at the pretty. What a pretty girl, huh? A pretty girl. I love her. I love her. Hold on. Let me make it so it's fully fit. Yeah, I finished her. She's a pretty girl. Love her. Yes. I did finish. I did finish assembling her. Lifu, I had soup and chicken drumstick. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. From what I see on the poll, everyone agrees milk chocolate and dark chocolate are the best kind of chocolate. What? Does no one like white chocolate?
Stop
Actually,
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
I have a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell, but Lifu will help in a pinch.
wait, are you actually sick? Then thank you so much for the support, Moose. Really appreciate it. And hi, Kuro. How you doing today? You're a failure? Nah, just a Lego failure. Bro, Kuro, don't get me started. Everything was a girl failure. Okay? The candy I tried, I drenched it all in chili powder. The Halloween graveyard cookies I made, it all collapsed. The potions literally sizzled off my nails. I am not joking. Two of my nails are still red and broken. That mystery powder literally wrecked my nails. And then the Lego thing, I had a mini breakdown. It wasn't full girl failure stream. At least it was unique for this channel. Hi Chris, how you doing? We did hit the cow goal yesterday and didn't get cows. Okay, here. Wait, wrong one. There we go. Here. And also
Stop right there, criminal
here.
scum!
There we
Nobody
go.
breaks the law on my watch!
White chocolate is the best. I don't care if people call me a chocolate racist.
That is such misogyny and communist, Jason. Also, there's only two people I know who like white chocolate. It's Zen and my mom. Oh, they love white chocolate so much. And thank you so much for the support, Jason. White chocolate is not real chocolate. Hi, Grateful. How are you doing? So now with you in the cow mode in the top, does that mean we have beef stew tonight? Was that the only reason you wanted to do this? Just to crack that joke? What the fuck? Hold on. Guys, I finally took a new picture of myself. Look, guys, I think I'm beautiful. Am I beautiful, guys? I think I'm beautiful. I definitely can win every single pageant I want to. Look, this is me in the morning having my coffee. whoever is whoever is first to say lower accurate height, I will ban you. House is clean, more work tomorrow though. Oh damn. White chocolate is too sweet for me. No, I get it. I get it. I feel the same way, but once in a while it's okay. Hi Jersey, how you doing? You look depresso. depresso with an espresso. My immersion. It has your nose. Shut the fuck up. Also, the depresso espresso, it will start shipping out only this month. So the thing I did was a pre-order. So I pre-ordered the depresso espresso. Which, by the way, technically it was gifted by Brawler on our Throne account. So if you also want to do like random gifts to us, you can gift us stuff on our Throne account. Same as with the depresso, he was actually gifted. And the Pal sphere you see in the background, it was also gifted. No one. Oh, okay. One thing though, no one admitted who gifted me the depresso plush. Someone gifted me the plush and never mentioned who it was. So till now, I still don't know who gifted it to me. So whoever the mystery person is, he's the one who gifted the depresso, and I have no idea who it is. Wait, no, I retract that. I was delayed. Fuck. Also, hi Blinded. How you doing? Hi Soulblade. How you doing? I just got here. Who's bad? I'm mouthing white chocolate. I'm opening my book of grudges. I can confirm it wasn't me. Like I said, I have no idea who that is, since you can gift like gifts on Throne anonymously, which by the way, I genuinely appreciate that all of you behave with sending pictures. Not pictures, gifts. All of you behave really well. I really appreciate that. But that logic and anonymity, it's from all of us. My depressor guards my computer. Well, I still am trying to figure out where to keep him. I was thinking I kind of want to suspend him over my monitor. So that way, every time I look at my main monitor, the depressor is just giving me that stink eye. Right now, he's just on my lap. He just right now he's just sitting on my lap like a little baby. Hi Sarah, how you doing today? Hello, and you look so depressiful. Like mixing depressive with the word beautiful together. Depressiful. I thought that's what emo kids were. I pre-ordered it as well. Bro, I'm so excited. Which set did you get? I got the one with the cup. I wasn't as curious about all the flavors. Well, actually, it's still the same flavor, just different like canisters, right? I I got the set with the cup. That's what I was interested in the most. Hi, Pink Goat. How you doing? Hi, Mechanical Mac. How you doing? Okay, I think I'm getting some subtext here, Fufu. Lifu wants us to order her all the plushies so that her apartment is so full nobody can move, but it's very plush. And then I'm gonna go and assault Miskiv with the plushies. For people who don't know the joke, Miskiv accused Emerald for assaulting him with a plush Kirby. I mean, you know what would be funny is if you made a god costume for the presso. I want to make him a wig and make him look like me. I want to make him like a tiny wig of my hair. Doing good. How about you? I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah, I got the cup. Hell yeah. How did the adventure go? The grocery store? Pretty chill. Well, I don't know. This is like I don't even know how many times we go to the grocery store and at the self checkout, people are gonna scan their food and then they just leave and don't pay. This is not the first time I have seen that happen. So, like, this self checkout counter, like, literally, they'll scan it, pretend like they're paying it, and just take the groceries and leave. So it was like so backed up today. Hi, Sniffly, how you doing? Hi, Dragon King. How you doing? Hi, our favorite cow tubers. the fuck up. That is the most non-drama accusation I've ever heard. I know. Like, oh, she assaulted me with a Kirby plush. Oh, okay, brother. That's serious. Kirby is an Avenger level threat. Personally, I don't like chocolate. I won't say no to it, but knowing what Kit Kat has been doing in Japan, I don't like how chocolate companies are. Wait, what is Kit Kat doing in Japan? What did Kit Kat do? Yeah, that's normal shoplifting. Is that normal? Because I've never seen that outside of US. Like, I always thought, okay, shoplifting is like, okay, you hide something in your clothes or your bag. I never seen people do that before. Oh yeah, today's the day stuff happens. I thought it's a Monday. I thought it's a Monday. I love Japanese Kit Kat. I'm just not a fan of Kit Kat in general. But the throw plushies at me. Hi Vinny, how you doing? You got mindset talk about the Emerald situation? Yeah, I have to, but just not too in depth since our main focus here is like games after all. I did talk about it like the day it happened. I didn't mention the pushy stuff since it happened later on. The accusations were thrown. I do that to people using plushies. If I'm at the sleepover, just grab a random plush and throw it at them if they're making drama. They have tons of flavor there. Yeah, I heard like the matcha one is pretty good. Wait, actually, me and Zen had the matcha flavor. It was okay. Hi, Himbo. How you doing? If you live in a city by the East Coast, shoplifting is normal over there. Really? There's no way it doesn't happen in other states though. People get their food stamps on the 1st and the 15th of every month. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Streaming any games today? I don't know yet. Technically, I wanted to continue playing Red Dead Redemption today, but we have a lot of topics to cover since this whole jeez, what the fuck? Since this whole week we had like a whole like 5 days of Halloween. Since the government shut down, they haven't gotten their stamps refilled. I don't think that's true. Food stamps haven't gotten shut down since like 60s, right? I'm disappointed that Lifu is minimizing assault with a fluffy weapon. Watch out, or I'll hit you with a depresso. In my town, they do it all the time, and I'm not on the East Coast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, there's no way just only like specific states. Oh wow, restarting my computer actually was the solution. Wait, did you like update the game but you never restarted it? Wow, absolutely a menace. Through the topic, let's be cowboys. Yeehaw! What the fuck is hee haw? It's supposed to be yeehaw, not a hee haw. I don't pay attention much, but since everyone is trapped in Texas, there's barely any shoplifting. I'm pretty sure that's not true. People in the military also get paid on the 1st and the 15th. So like, oh, okay. So the system is like as if like getting paid bi-weekly. Okay. Hi, Blast Action. How you doing? There was a 1995 song, first of the month. Oh, on the subject? Really? There's a whole song on it? What the fuck? Trump shut down the Snap and ET. It's not shut down. It's it was limited, but it's not shut down. Shut down is if no one, absolutely no one's getting it. Limitations are not the same thing. Red Dead is my favorite game to watch streams play. Well, this is my first playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. So, considering that I had to take like a week break from it, I will have to try to remember all the controls again. Um, let me check food stamps and let's see.
Stop right there, criminal
Oh,
scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
I once saw a guy run out with a Monster Energy drink
the
off and
fuck?
a flat screen TV, then get dragged out of his truck and beaten by a random man, then pulled over a few blocks away from my old cashier job.
Wait, the fuck? Wait, he ran out with a Monster Energy drink and a flat screen TV. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is. Thank you so much for the support, Adrian. What the fuck? I'm sorry, but I am judging very hard. Like I'm judging very hard. Uh okay, so yeah, the food stamps and SNAP, they're not shut down. There's a shortage on it because of the government shutdown. So those are like two different things. There was a social media shoplift Saturday movement for the first using the food stamp issue. I thought it's gonna be a Monday, so this is why me and Zen went to the grocery store today to avoid everything. It was today. People were kind of chill into the store we went. Well, kind of chill. I'm underlining the kinda. Lifu will unintentionally be dastardly villain in Red Dead. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'd worked at Best Buy for a decade. There was a good $200-$300 in stolen CDs and DVDs every day. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, Jason, since you worked in Best Buy, can you recommend me something? Should we look for Black Friday sales for PC, or should we look for Cyber Monday sales for PC in Best Buy? Just out of curiosity. Like, which one is better, the Black Friday ones or the Cyber Monday ones? Nope, regular monster. Ew. Ew. And look who's here, Zenny Poo. Do you feel better? Okay. You still should have the ibuprofen. Rat of the Gods and Fargo Souls. Wait. Hi, Bob. How you doing? Gold? Hmm. I used to work in Walmart. Oh, my condolences. Shit gets crazy there every time being the so I've been to Walmart maybe like 4 or 5 times ever, like in my whole life. And every time I would go there, there was some drama happening there. Every single time there was drama happening. PCs don't get that much cheaper on sale. Usually it is parts. The PC I'm using right now, it was like 40% off. So I don't know. I also haven't worked Best Buy in over 20 years. Okay, you know what? My bad. My bad. Would go to Micro Center over at Best Buy if you have a one in your location. I never even heard of Micro Center. Not gonna lie. Hold on, let me check out what the fuck is Micro Center. Micro Center. Oh wait, that's an actual store. Oh, wait, do we have them in Jersey? They're mostly in New York, not Jersey. To go to the best one, we would have to drive all the way to New York. Yo, what? The best one is in Queens. Well, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not driving all the way to fucking Queens. The fuck? A big PC store? Thank you. Thank you. As someone that is part of a family that mostly worked at Walmart, there's a reason that people coined the phrase Walmart people. It's not even being rude after. Yeah, like, so, like, the workers that work in Walmart, we had only good experience. At least the one we go to, we only had good experience. But the people who go there, Jesus fucking Christ, it's so bad. Like the way they're acting is so bad. But the worst thing I've seen was in Audi. Literally was like a whole brawl there. It was so fucking crazy. Hi Lord, how are you doing? Hi Red Cloud, how are you doing? Okay. I think I'm gonna get into topics today. Pa, 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 pa. Hold on. There we go. I was checking. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I already stuttering? I haven't even started on the topics and I'm already stuttering. Oh my god. There was an idiot who was like, "Oh, why are you talking so weird? Are you trying to look quirky? Blah blah blah." I'm like, "Bro, I have a stutter. The fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Am I supposed to feel bad that I have a stutter? Or like one dude said that I'm trying to make fun of people with stutters by having a stutter. What the fuck? As a former Walmart associate, I could confirm most customers suck. No. I stutter sometimes. And yeah, that's like stuttering is kind of normal. Like I had to go to speech therapy since I was like 4, 5, something like that. My stutter used to be even worse. But in my defense, I also was born with like an ingrown tongue. They had to cut it. The worst thing I saw at Best Buy was someone with a little kid and the kid threw up all over the DVDs. Then he just kept shopping at the kid. He did it again. What the fuck? Wouldn't that be like kid abuse or something? Ingrown what? So like you know how like the tongue it like lifts, right? Mine was attached to the bottom of my jaw. So they had to cut it so I can like move it. But they cut it like the first month I was born. Ew, what the fuck? But yeah.
I'm so
Oh.
happy! Thank you!
Let us be clear, your stutter is what brings us here. Definitely not the Marvel gameplay. Wow, okay, Nino, heartbroken. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the support, Nino. No, so
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
It was but after dark, thank God they got rid of 24 hours. I work in 3 locations and the worst was in Texas where a man had a pew-pew handler, just the handler threatening people.
what the fuck? Holy fuck. I am so sorry you had to go through that, Adrian. Thank you so much for the support. Wait, does Walmart have Black Friday sales, the one where they open it at midnight with all the crazies? It's the Walmart thing that people keep on talking about, right? Did you guys have to go through that? I am so sorry. I came for the cow outfits. Okay. Yeah? Oh god. Hi Daw, how are you doing? It's super horrifying. I believe it. I saw videos of Did you guys know there's like a franchise of horror movies based on Black Friday? There's an actual horror movie, Black Friday. Yep, employees have been trampled before. It's so bad. Oh god, I believe it. Holy fuck. That is so scary. Wait, did I say hi to Da? How you doing, Da? Saw a chick fight another chick for a VCR. It gets really stupid. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not no. I am not partaking in like the physical physical location Black Friday ever. Also, heavily recommend checking out the Black Friday horror movie. It's really gory. Black Friday pre-COVID was a battle royale literally. Oh god. Hi Wicked, how you doing? Hi Joseph, how you doing? No, Joseph, I haven't talked about it yet. What can I say? Zen's onesie is amazing. Well, thank you. I drew and rigged it, motherfucker. Two hellos for me? Oh, I thought I didn't say hi to you. Hi, poor man Nate. How you doing? All right. So since you guys want me to bring it up, again, Zen is not gonna be talking much. Since he is in discomfort. Um.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
They used to hold Black Friday, it was a scam. And I wasn't afraid as much as I was confused cause he wasn't able to walk far from the bench.
What the fuck? Well, I'm glad you weren't put in a dangerous situation on Black Friday, but you were put in a dangerous situation with a gun, though. Holy fuck. Why is there no better, like, worker security in US? I know it's a whole different can of worms. I know it's an actual issue in US. No sick leaves, no maternity leaves, no paternity leaves, no actual safety regulations for US workers, no actual wages for waiters. They have to live off of tips. I know it's a whole can of worms. I'm just still baffled how like the workers in US get like the raw deal and get completely fucked. And I think that was showcased during COVID pretty heavily. Like what, 1 week into COVID, the workers were not provided with hand sanitizers, gloves, or masks. They had to bring their own. And thank you so much for the support, Adrian. And hi, Ancient. How you doing? Zen looks pretty zoned out. He's probably relaxing. Please don't shock Zen for talking. No, can do. If he moves a little bit to the side, it's zappity zap 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 to him. Zen, please. Zen. Money is the reason. Of course, money is the reason. Hi, subject. How you doing? It depends on the company. I used to work at the warehouse distribution center that has maternal and paternal leaves. Oh, well, I think that's more of like a rarity than a common thing, though. Then was really shocked. I saw the shades.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I don't want to stop.
Nobody breaks the law on
Don't
my
make
watch!
me.
When I had my accident, you should have seen the paperwork and loops I had to jump through for my back and mild concussion.
Oh, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. The law should be like literally, hey, if you get injured at work, it should be one call, one signature, and that's it. They should be more worried about getting sued than anything. Not, oh, we're not worried about the worker suing us for negligence. We're, oh my god, this is pissing me off. Thank you so much for the support, Adrian. Sorry, like that shit gets me heated. Especially because I am used to, so in Estonia, that's where I was born and raised. You have such a thing where once a year there's a mandatory 30-day paid vacation. Mandatory. If the company doesn't force you to go on the paid vacation, the company will get fined for it by the government. So it's a mandatory summer vacation, okay? Then there is up to 30 days sick pay, like sick leave. So also fully
Stop
paid.
right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
The zap bit got a laugh out of me. Raute Friesen.
Thank you so much for the support, iBob. But yeah, no, this is really like and then so it's like now seeing all the shit that's happening in US, it's really pissing me off. How people literally with a high fever and like almost dying still have to go to work because otherwise they won't have the freaking money for the code for which they have to stay home, but they have to go to be able to afford the medicine. It's so fucking stupid. Hi Blaze, how you doing? Lifu Lifu off the stream, what is your wisdom? Don't eat poo poo, you get worms. Lifu, did you see that JD Vance mentioned Hassan by name? I saw it on an announcement vid and it was funny. No, I haven't really watched a lot of not
Stop
Hassan,
right there,
a
criminal
lot of
scum!
Asmund stuff
Nobody
lately.
breaks the law on my watch!
In the US we work hard and party harder.
I don't know about party harder, but party nuisance 100%. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. The system as a whole has been structured to make the American people too careless, distracted, stupid, tired, burnout, and apathetic to fight for both our human and worker rights. From from my limited amount of living in US. And this is something I was talking to Zen about off stream as well. The US system is literally structured not to punish the poor people, not to punish the rich people, but to punish the working class, the middle class. Like not the upper middle class, but like lower and mid middle class. The system is literally created to fuck them hard. People in poverty, they will get government assistance, right? They will get government assistance, they get scholarships, they get all those things, even housing. Rich people, obviously, rich people, they have money. And plus they have money to have like good accountants to make sure they pay less for taxes and all that shit. But people who are literally like the average salary, they're fucked. They're actually fucked. They're the ones living literally paycheck to paycheck, not able to afford even living without a roommate in their fucking 40s. Hi Cyber, how you doing? People had heart attacks and died in one of the companies I worked at. What the fuck? I have ADHD at the meds to help me with that are expensive, not to mention the meds I need for my diet. Oh my god. Oh, ancient, that's rough. Welcome to America. That's sad. I had a burst appendix with an abscess the size of a softball and still went to work. Oh, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. That's so fucked up. Why is Tagged writing on the kick side saying free Zen? He's not. No. What the fuck? No. But I'm trying to catch up on the chat. Yeah, I heard stories at my old job too about the workers dying at work. What the fuck? What is wrong with this? Like, no one else is seeing anything wrong with this shit. They're consistently wiping out the middle class. That way, the poor cannot rise. Yeah, but the middle class is not poor, you know? But middle class is also the one that pays the most taxes, too. Free Zen? Nah, not gonna happen. If anyone wants more types free Zen, I zap him again. I was too stubborn to call off work sick, even when I had plenty of sick leave. Well, at least you had sick, but it's also not good not to call off. If you work 7 days a week, even I don't do that. Okay, but to be fair, Jason, I have the worst boss, you guys. My boss absolutely fucking sucks. Ah. And it's all of you guys. Hi Darko, how are you doing?
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
At the end of my mother's life she owed $500,000
Oh my
in
God.
medical bills from cancer, and the only way she was forgiven of THT debt was dying from cancer.
Oh yeah, I heard of that. Like if you pass away, the debt is forgiven. I think the first time I heard of that was even before I moved to US, when like Asmongold was talking about his mom. That like she had a lot of like debt racked up, and when she passed, the debt was forgiven. Because she passed. How you gonna make someone pay who passed? And thank you so much for the support, Adrian. And I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry your mom had to go through that. That was in 2012. Oh god. Free Zen, or I'm telling mom. Okay. We poke you only, Lifu? Nah, you guys are the worst bosses ever. Okay. But now, genuinely topics though. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. I have a lot of topics. I actually do have a lot of topics. Let's see. I will have to screen share it with Zen first as well, so he's able to see what we're talking about. Let's see. Where's Zenny Poo? There we go. All right, so we will. The fuck? Did I fuck up my screen share? Did I fuck up my screen share? No, wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. All right. So we have the Tencent drama. We have the iDubbbz drama. We have
Stop
Nintendo
right there,
drama.
criminal scum!
No, I'm not gonna
Nobody
stop.
breaks the law on my watch!
We are going to need you to come in on Saturday and fill out some TPS reports.
Wait, what's TPS reports? And also no. And it is Saturday. Yeah, folks. Wait, I am working. Oh, fuck me. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. But yeah, we have Nintendo drama. We have YouTube gaming drama. We have game drama. And we have whatever this is. But first, okay, a lot of you wanted me to bring this up. Okay, so I already said what's happening. My Twitter has been blowing up the whole day. Well, not the whole day since I posted this. My Twitter has been blowing up. So I'll just read to you guys what happened. So there's no me misquoting myself. I'ma just read word for word, bar for bar what I posted. Leave men the fuck alone when they are minding their own goddamn business. One of the reasons why I keep pushing the whole thing of men are being harassed in the US and give men a fucking break. Zen was just at the gas station on the phone with me while the gas attendant fills up his tank. In New Jersey law, you cannot fill up your own tank. While two middle aged women decided to walk up to the gas attendant and accuse Zen of taking pictures of them, while the gas attendant is standing there while he is using his phone to have a conversation with me. So of course Zen just got annoyed and just gave his phone to the gas attendant and showed his pictures. All that was uh all that was there is pictures of the cars he works on and pictures of us. The gas attendant wouldn't stop apologizing and saying that those women are tweaking. Small TLDR, we share our Apple account. Whatever picture we take, it's on each other's phones. So with adding leave men the fuck alone and underlining who these people were. Two middle-aged Hispanic women. And of course I added with and then women wonder why so many men like Zen get foreign wives. So this is basically what happened. So if Zen wants to put in more input on this, it's up to you if you're in discomfort. You're too much in discomfort.
Okay. So,
Oh, you're a little quiet.
yeah, hold on. How about now?
No, it's a little quiet. Let me check if it's my end.
How do you even touch it?
No, I can just increase it from my end.
Okay, I won't touch it then.
Yeah. Okay, I increased it.
Okay, so yeah, it was pretty bizarre because this gas station I go to, like this is the gas station that I go because it's where I work, around where I work, and this happened. The gas station clerk was like, "Yo, these people are tweaking. They're tweaking because, bro, I know you." Like, you know, when you're at the gas station, you see the same guy over and over again. You just, you know, say hello, strike up a conversation, and all that stuff. And every time I'm there, I don't really do anything. I just, hey, I need to fill up my car here. Here's the car, blah, 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 blah. And then he gives me back my car, and I just sit and wait. Drink water. You know, the usual stuff when you're waiting to get gas. So when he came up to me, he was like, yeah, so these two women in front of you, because my car has the gas on the right side, and I was in the pump, and the car is facing each other. So I guess I'm assuming when, you know, I'm talking to Lifu and stuff, I'm like waving my phone around and such. They assume I took a picture of them, even though it's very obvious when you're like on speakers and all that stuff. It's facing the other way, like it's facing towards. It'll be facing towards the gas pump, nowhere near in front of me. Question: did they have colored hair? I have no idea. Like I just looked up because, you know, the gas station attendant was like, "Bro, so I'm gonna tell you this: these two women here think that you took a picture of them." I glanced up, and like one of them ducked down, so I knew, you know, they fucked up. They're fucking lying out of their ass.
And they were in the car the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So let's say there's a scenario, right, where he's taking pictures of them. How the fuck is he gonna take a picture of them with them sitting inside their car? By the way, our car is a sports coupe, so it's like a very low to the ground car, which means the only thing he would see is like a third of their head in the first place. Have you ever sat in a sport coupe car, super low to the ground? You can even barely see the whole face of a person. The fuck would he be taking a picture of?
They were tweaking. They had a beat up Honda Civic.
There we go. It's a Honda. There we go. Honda Civic people.
And I know which year it was too. It was a 2000. 2006, 2009 gen. I know because I had a car like that too.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Sperm shot. Ew. They thought Zen was a private investigator or something. Bro, it's the most retarded shit ever. Hi, unknown entity. How you doing?
Entity, how you doing?
That shit pissed me off. Like, I know there were already some people joking about it, like, oh, those retards are lucky that I wasn't there. But that's true.
Lifu would have done something.
Like, that shit is true. I would probably would have went to jail. Like, I get annoyed when my friends get accused of something. I get annoyed when my community members get accused of some dumb shit. That shit would have sent me over the edge, especially with like all the topics I already cover that have to do with like how men genuinely getting fucked over in US. And then that shit happens. Oh, that would have sent me over the edge.
Okay, to put it more in context, it's a Subaru BRZ. There you go. The last generation, 2019.
What are you talking about?
For them to have a better idea how low my car is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't see shit.
Yeah, so you know how like to get in a car you have to do like normal car, you have to lift your butt to sit down, right? Then you have a truck car where you have to jump up to sit down. Our car, you have to like squat to get in.
You basically fall into the car.
It's literally like a super low rider with bucket seats. We literally don't even fucking see faces in the car. And again, Jersey, you stay in the car to get the gas. Hi Zavi, how are you doing?
Hey Zabby, how you doing? Hey Vinny.
Tifu would have given more combos than a Tekken match. Someone left a comment saying that I don't know if I should even say the comment. Fuck it. I'm gonna say the comment. Someone even said that that Zen should have pointed out if their documentation with ICE is up to date.
Okay, I wouldn't be able to say that stuff because I'm non-confrontational. I kind of just go with the flow and just not deal with that shit headache.
No, I think the second you false accusations, all bets are off. I think at that point you 100% are allowed to go for the low hanging balls. Hi Crow, how you doing? Hi Stu, how you doing?
Oh,
Hi
Stu,
Gabriel, how you doing?
Hey Gabrielle, how you doing? Stu, how was your surgery, man? Hope it went well.
I'm going to make that joke. Jesus, I hate those women who don't mind their business. No, that's the thing. They not only don't mind their business, they harass people who do mind their business. It's disgusting. Maybe they thought Zen was reporting them to ICE.
Dude, I didn't even look up until I was accused of that shit. So I don't know what the hell they were fucking. Either they were on hardcore drugs and think that everyone was going out to get them. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, they probably were on drugs. Do we need to set aside a bailout money fund? Bailout Lifu fund just in case? Oh, 100%. 100%. If I ever get booked for defending men, specifically Zen, I expect you guys to pay for my bailout. They were clearly looking for attention. Well, this is why. Okay, first of all, base. Okay, let me explain myself why I posted the poor dog again. Okay, I have to apologize to the dog. I've been bullying the dog every fucking day these days. I've been posting this dog every fucking day, calling him a fucking dork. You know how everyone whose Twitter post goes viral, and they say didn't know this tweet will go so much. Didn't know this tweet will get so much traction. So go support my friend here or send me money here. So I instead posted didn't know this tweet will get so much traction. So instead, look at this damn dork. But yeah, here I gave Mike a really good summary of this. Two morons who don't get enough attention acted like two hawks to get attention. That's my summary of that. That's the summary of how I felt about that situation. Also, yeah, this is kind of scary how much traction it's getting. I'm a little scared. It's a cute dog in a dorky way. Also, hi B-Ray, how are you doing?
Hey, B-Ray, what's up, man?
And of course, we have dumbasses like this leaving comments like this. You know why they did it. Deep down, you know exactly why.
What does that mean?
I don't fucking know.
What? This guy's weird.
But there still be some losers like leaving comments like that. Who gave him the guy gardener? What the fuck?
JRC says, Lifu, you have nothing to apologize for when it comes to Zen protecting his reputation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No,
Especially.
I'm not looking to apologize for that. Like, I will call them hawks and I will call them whores. What?
And then run those hands.
Yeah. Leaf about to get noticed by the algo? No, not really. The same shit happened to us during the whole Assassin's Creed Shadow shit. I don't like indirectness. It's again another attention-seeking whore.
You should have seen the gas attendant clerk. Like, he was like, bro, and I give him the most, bro. You serious? Like, this is happening right now? But I don't understand. Did they took your phones then? No. The gas attendant came to me and told me, and because I was on the phone with Lifu, I was like, okay, well, here you go. Like you could check through my photos.
He was
Fuck it. Here, I don't give a fuck. I didn't do shit.
Zen was literally in the middle of being, oh honey, I'm finally heading home. Literally
Yep.
in the middle of that.
Yep.
Like, oh, sir, you see that man in the lowrider coupe? He's taking a pic. Like, bro, what? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And again, this is why I said what I said. And then women wonder why so many men like Zen get foreign wives. And this is why today in Discord I also said, don't shop locally, shop globally. The amount of shit I see men go through in US, shop globally. Why do Twitter user talk like Kingdom Hearts characters? Stop with the stupid dialogues and like and talk like an actual person.
Damn. Raquel Raquel also says, if you don't protect Zen, I will pull up and run hands for him. I'm good, bro. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Lifu can run hands.
By the way, I'm not saying all men are good and every single woman is bad. I'm not saying that. Like just a couple of weeks ago, we had an experience in like literally something simple as going and getting groceries. The second Zen stepped away for like 2 minutes. Some dumbass was following me and trying to hit on me. the second Zen was out of sight. So I will say there are creeps on either side.
Yeah.
And that shit was so traumatic. We were avoiding that grocery store for weeks. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
And but the reality is, when I say that, people will take it seriously. But when a man says something traumatic happens to him, a lot of people will not take it seriously. And this is why I'm happy this is getting traction. Like, when the shit happened to me, I didn't post it because, again, if I post it, I already know everyone is gonna be like, "Hey, for you, what happened? Are you okay?" I already know what kind of attention I will get because I have a vagina. Everyone will right away say like, "Oh, what can I do to make you feel better?" Blah blah blah. I already knew I will get like support of people, right? But with a man, for the longest time, if he says something like this is happening, they will either get, "Oh, suck it up," or "But what did you do?" You had to do. You have to have done something, and that's the pathetic reality of this. Just get a cat instead, bruh. I cannot wait for a cat to be finally here. I am so sad. Every day I'm thinking about him. Okay, well, now you guys know what happened. It's just so stupid. And then I remember someone commented saying that this is like a scam that people run these days to extort men for money, like the false accusations. Men cannot get harassed, they say. Everyone should never have to go through anything like that. I agree. It's so pissing off.
Adrian also says, if I was a millionaire, I'll bail you out and pay for your lawyer, Lifu and Zen. And Zen's security guards. I'll appreciate the thought, man. Also, thank you for the support as well.
Kitty? Yeah, I have a cat. I have rescue cats, but they're in Europe right now. My
Oh my
mom.
gosh. Honey,
Yeah.
I think there's a tuxedo cat, a tuxedo stray at my job.
Oh, don't tell me. You know I'm gonna want to bring him in, right?
No, he's living his best life. He lives in the one of the containers.
Yeah, but you know how I am, where I go, okay, mine now. Lifu doesn't just pick a cat. Lifu picks all the cats. But yeah, like I have like an older gentleman cat, and I love him. I love him a lot. I showed you guys already, like the corgi.
Gabriel says, I wonder where people get the comments to be so crazy. Mike Tyson was right. People are so into social media, they don't know what the punch to the face feels like. Yeah, that's one of the quotes that I still kind of agree with.
I genuinely fully agree with it. Here, asking him. Here he is, little handsome man.
Oh my gosh, he's the one that had a what was it, UTI? Right?
Yeah.
And they had to shave his belly, and he's an old man cat, so he had a dad bod. So all you saw was just like the shaven part, and like he won't take his meds if Lifu doesn't rub his belly. And that was the spot.
Such a cutie. I love him. But to be fair, I have two. I have two gentlemen. Yeah, I need to make sure no one's face is visible here. Okay. I have two gentlemen. Here. I have two gentlemen here. Here are my two gentlemen, my strappy young gentlemen. Oh, they're not young or strappy. So you guys can see better. You guys can see well? There we go. My strappy men. And yes, I'm a boy cat mom. Two of them. Strappy men. So it's Zen and two boy cats. Zoom in? Bro, how do you expect me to zoom in, motherfucker? Zoom in. Here. Better? Both of them got adopted in India. So for people who don't know the story, um so both of them got adopted in India due to abuse and bad treatment and enhance. So when I was moving to US, obviously I'm not gonna leave my boys there, right? So I actually at that time had 3 cats. I had 2 boys and 1 girl. For the girl, it would have been too traumatic to move her all the way to Europe because it's like it would have been like almost 24 hours of travel because when you move cats abroad, there's like a certain amount of time they're allowed to fly and then they have to spend like half a day at like the airport pet location. So they get a break from flying. And that's by law. And I made sure that the airlines I use are specifically the European airlines since they're known to know how to treat pets for that. So like by law, like you fly them a little bit and then like almost a whole day, like or minimum half a day, they have to rest at the pet center at the airport. So they get to run around, eat, and all that stuff. And so that way, like the attendants at the center, they can also check over if they feel healthy. So I had to give the girl to a family friend because it would have been too much. I already had to fly her for like what was it, like 1.5 hours all the way from Bangalore to Delhi in India, and that was already too much for her. So I bought her a flight ticket to fly her from Bangalore to Delhi to a family friend, and she is the friend's mom's pet now. So not to go too into detail, there was a family tragedy that happened in the family friend's life, and his mom was not feeling that well, so it was like the perfect timing for the girl to be with them. So they kind of helped each other. But that was a very heartbreaking decision to make in the first place. Like by that point, I was already in Europe when we had to make the decision because they had to be in quarantine in India before I could fly them in Europe. So they had to be in quarantine at a center in Europe, in India before flying to Europe. So by that time, I was already separate with them while they're at the center. And I had to make that decision for her to stay with the friend's mom. I had like a full breakdown over it. My mom had to literally cradle me like a child. But it ended up being a good idea since the girl was a lot happier like there because she's getting 24/7 attention now from the mom. Yeah, I still get emotional talking about that. And then like the boys are in Europe with my mom, and my mom wants to keep um so my mom and my niece, they really bonded with the one on the right. And so my niece really wants to keep him, and I really want the eldest to be here because he's a little bit of a problem child. So my mom is having a little bit of a rough time, like taking care of him because he's a problem child. But there's a reason why, like, as a kitten, they wanted to feed him to to a snake as food. So he has like a little bit of behavior issues. He's not aggressive, but he has a little bit of behavior issues. So yeah. And I still stand by the fact that adopt, don't shop when it comes to pets. They end up being the most affectionate, lovable pets. Do you have to keep them at a vet for a time also before you can take them home? In Europe, no. And from Europe to US, I also don't have to do that. I just had to do that in India before flying them to Europe. Your other cats would pick up on her? No, 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 no. They would never bully her. No, absolutely not. Like the boys, they're like twice the size of the girl cat. Boy cats tend to behave better unless pure orange cats. Well, my first rescue cat was an orange boy. He behaved really well too. But yeah, so that's the story.
Yeah. JRC said I used to own an orange and white cat. He passed away almost 3 years ago. Oh
Oh, I'm
no.
so sad. Like, my
Yeah.
condolences. Yeah,
Yeah.
the first rescue cat I had was an orange cat too. His name was Charles. And yeah, when I adopted him, he was already too sickly. So like 2 years after adopting him, he sadly passed away. So I had him cremated, and I spread his ashes at the family property in Europe next to my childhood cat. So he was laid to rest with my childhood cat, uh, back where our home is in Europe.
You also said that the corgi also likes that spot.
Yeah. I have a family corgi, Gerta, and she always hangs out at the spot where my childhood cat and Charles are put to rest. She always hangs out with them there. My family is very pet obsessed. We love our pets. We don't treat them like pets. They're basically our children. My message was more like during the trips, you think she would be picked up by other animals or on the plane? No, no, no. I paid extra for them have to have like the deluxe treat. You have no idea how much I paid. I literally emptied out all my savings on them. Like all my life savings I spent on them being relocated. Like literally. Because it was my responsibility. They didn't decide me to move cross continents. The most aggressive cat I've met is a female toady named Sabrina. She literally aggressively shoves people around uh for her catnip and bullies the other cats off her territory. What the fuck? That's mean. I miss my Halloween cat. I am not sure what happened to her when my mother died, and I had to leave her in 2012 when I had to move to another state. Oh, that's sad. That's very sad. But yeah, oh my god, why is this the sad girl hour now? I didn't
Um,
I didn't mean to make it into a sad moment here.
no, it was just, it's like pets, you know. It's you gotta share stories when people talk about their own pets, you know. It's just the rite of passage when it comes down to stuff like that. Vinny says my message was more like during the trips, you think she would be picked up by other animals on the plane? Like she scents other animals and she gets stressed out around it? Probably that, and also, you know, being in unfamiliar location would definitely stresses out a cat
Oh yeah, yeah.
or any animal, to be honest. He was 15 years old when he passed. Oh, he's an old boy.
Yeah.
He was a refined old gentleman.
Well, that means he had a good life though.
Yeah.
He's a mean cat, but is an affectionate.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
No, sadness. I cannot afford ice cream to recover.
Okay, no sadness. Let's move to the topics then. Thank you so much for the
Onwards.
support, Nino.
Thank you for the support, brother.
All right, let's move to the topics. For this part, I will be muting notifications. All right, let's get into the topics while you guys actually come back. Gaming topics. And the first one will be this. Tencent just destroyed Sony in a lawsuit.
Now, Sony is suing Tencent because, well, they made a video game that looks too close to her.
Yeah, it's a whole Horizon debacle, and I still am convinced that the only reason Sony did that because they saw Nintendo do that to Power World, and it already did open the floodgates to stuff like this.
Horizon for their liking. Okay, they just don't like it. Well, apparently Tencent responded recently and felt it Sony a little bit, and Tencent said, "Fame does not create a trademark." Oh shit! I gotta read this.
Wait, that is actually really funny. I like that quote. Fame does not create trademark. Every single VTuber from now on should also use that. There's so many accusations in the VTuber space. How, hey, you copied my model, you copied this, you copied that. And it's always like the bigger VTubers punching down on the smaller VTubers. Yes, there are instances of artistic theft, but those are less common than the false accusations. From now on, VTubers should respond with that. Fame does not create a trademark.
Tencent is the latest party to respond in the Horizon clone lawsuit with Sony, stating that Fame does not create a trademark when referring to Horizon's Aloy. Bro, can somebody tell Nintendo this? Can somebody can somebody just wave this like at Nintendo for a little bit and be like, hey, just because you're famous doesn't mean you own everything, bro.
Well, Nintendo has already got one patent refuted. So I hope this is going to be like a domino effect against Nintendo happening right now.
This is still going? Oh, yes, this is still going. For those new to the Horizon clone fiasco, Tencent is under fire by Sony for allegedly infringing copyrights and trademarks with their upcoming title.
Everyone with my hair color owes me royalties. Everyone who has 2 legs and 2 arms owes me money. You're all copying me.
Light of Mortarum. Sony has already called it a blatant knockoff of their Horizon series and has filed for an injunction. Tencent has now defended itself, arguing that the court did not have personal jurisdiction over Tencent Holdings and that Sony failed to sufficiently identify its purported trademark. Oof.
Yikes.
Man, these Asian lawyers, they're not fucking around.
No,
they
they
are not
do
fucking
not.
around. Spotted by Games Radar, the first point of Tencent's defense is very similar to how the company had responded in the past, stating that Sony has brought the lawsuit against the wrong entities. Their points are that Sony has failed to demonstrate purposeful direction, as no Tencent holding employees were present at the March 2024 San Francisco meeting, and no infringing acts have been intentionally planned, authorized, and facilitated by Tencent Holdings. Tencent Holdings notes that although the company has registered the trademark for Light of Mortarum, it is slowly for administrative purposes related to managing trademarks outside of China. The company states that Tencent Holdings was not a part of the marketing, and Sony fails to show enough evidence to suggest that Tencent Holdings registered the game to generate a nationwide audience. In their preliminary statement, it is stated that Sony might be frustrated by the fact that it has to follow the proper procedures and serve the parties that, as alleged, are actually the relevant actors. However,
maybe Sony did think they can pull off a Nintendo, that everyone will right away fold just because Sony is like stepping in. I think they're overestimating their place.
However, that is not reason enough to allow a deficient lawsuit against defendants that are not responsible for the alleged infringing conduct. Damn, bro. I love, oh man, I love reading this shit. This is amazing. This is amazing. Sony got told to sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. You're suing the wrong people, bitches. Bro, that's amazing.
And this is why when like the Tencent not Tencent, sorry. This is why I cannot wait for Hoyoverse to drop their own game that, you know, a lot of people are hinting at. It looks similar to Pokemon ZNA. I cannot wait for Nintendo to go after Hoyoverse. So the same thing can happen to Nintendo that Sony is going through right now. Oh, but we all know Nintendo is not gonna go after Hoyoverse. Nintendo is gonna be too afraid. They can only go after small fish.
Tencent's next point of defense in the Horizon clone lawsuit is that Sony failed to identify a particular consistent trademark. The defense adds that Sony has named its trademark the Aloy character, but has failed to explain what the trademark exactly looks like. The documents add that rather than providing precise identification, Sony claims that the relevant population, i.e. video game players, recognize the Aloy character mark.
What?
So they're like, bro, what trademark are you even talking about? Are you talking about the trademark of popularity? Popularity is not a trademark, bro. Damn, Sony. Oof.
That is so
Sony getting wrecked here,
embarrassing.
I'm not gonna lie. The company added that it may be true that gamers recognize Aloy as a character inside the game, but Sony has failed to identify Aloy's appearance as a trademark outside of the game. The character has been characterized by their attire, accessories, and facial markings, but generalized descriptions are not enough to identify a trademark. God.
Wait. So this is dumber than I actually thought. They thought that the way the chick looks is an actual trademark. They thought looking a specific way is a trademark. This is even dumber. What?
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, this is great. This is great shit, man. I love seeing companies that try to do lawfare get felted. This is why I'm against Nintendo, because Nintendo is only doing this for one reason and one reason only, and it's lawfare. It's plain and simple lawfare.
Well, the only thing Nintendo is doing is just to go after Pocket Pair. They're not going after any other game. Even though now there are a lot of companies who are about to release a lot of games who look and feel the same way. But yet, it's from Nintendo. Maybe they're waiting for them to finally release it. We'll see. But even if it releases and Nintendo is not gonna go after them, it will definitely completely wreck their lawsuit against Pocket Pair as well.
They didn't have the patents that would protect them from certain video games being made. And once a video game was made that was popular enough to actually compete with them, they got so felted that they decided to get in their feelings and sue Palworld and then try to add the patents in after the lawsuit was filed, which got denied, by the way. But still, it's like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Well, they try to squeeze in new patents and they try to change the patents. Not just add new patents, they try to change.
Guys are clearly doing lawfare right now. So this is why I don't have any respect for Nintendo. Like, I understand. Listen, I get it. Defend your copyrighted IP. I fully understand that. And I fully get that. Right? But that does not mean you stifle competition. That does not mean you stifle creativity. That does not mean you go after the company that is not doing anything wrong, but because you thought that it was too similar to your stuff and it was actually successful, you decided to sue them. Because that's the only reason you decided to sue them. There has been so many other video games out there that have released over the last 2 decades that could be compared to Pokemon, and you never sued them for the most part, right? Because they weren't successful enough to be deemed a threat to you. But Palworld, doing the numbers that it did, well, that shit got you in your feelings really quick, and now you wanted to sue them.
I'm really glad that this is how it's playing out these days. Now, it does feel like the frivolous lawsuits that are happening in the gaming industry are kind of being thrown out the window. That also means the progress of evolution in the gaming industry is not going to be hindered by frivolous lawsuits. That means the gaming industry can continue growing and adapting and changing without being afraid that, hey, well, this game has already this element and creating a whole monopoly on it and, not even doing anything with it and being stupid lazy as fuck like Nintendo.
Right? So it's the same thing with Sony. Sony, Sony is one of the number one fucking video game entertainment companies in the world, especially by revenue. So they're looking around and they're trying to do lawfare too. They're like, oh well, you can't do this. This looks too close to our popular character. Well, what trademark are you referring to? Well, she's popular. Well, that's not a trademark. Coming to the alleged use of the Aloy character in commerce, Tencent defended itself in the Horizon clone lawsuit, stating that fame does not create a trademark. To qualify as a trademark, a mark must serve as a source identifier for a particular good or service. The documents state that Sony doesn't adequately allege that Aloy's character is used as a distinct source identifier in commerce. Aloy is a playable character in the game, which is why the character will naturally feature in Horizon's content. That doesn't make Aloy a source identifier for the game any more than any other features of the game, such as his large robotic animals or a post-apocalyptic world, both of which also appear in Horizon promotional materials. Oh my God, they're
Jesus.
cooking. They are cooking them. Cooking them. Oh my God, bro. Whoever this...
That meme of like, stop, he's already dead. That's the only thing I'm seeing right now, what's happening to Sony here.
Lawyer is really good. Sony has already responded to Tencent's first line of defense in a previous response, stating that Tencent attempted to avoid liability by playing a shell game with its brands and entities. The response added that Tencent Holdings reports all of its revenue and debt from games on its annual report without attribution to any subsidiary, and it uses the name Tencent to advertise its games, like Light of Moradin, without distinguishing between subsidiaries. God damn, bro. Listen,
Tencent has some good lawyers. Where the hell did they get them? They're brutal. They're savage. They're actual animals. Holy.
This was an amazing response. Flat out. This was an amazing response from Tencent. And listen, I get.
Well, also the new subsidiary under Tencent is gonna be the Ubisoft IPs too.
People don't like Tencent because obviously Chinese developer, all that stuff. I understand that. But these companies that are trying to do lawfare, I don't care who they're trying to do it to. When it's wrong, right? And if you looked at the gameplay from Light of Moradin, you would realize that it does not play anywhere close to the same as Horizon video games, right? That's just like they were completely, totally different. And I said this from the
I'm actually really looking forward to the Tencent game because it also has like a huge emphasis on the survival genre, and I love survival games, and I'm actually planning to play it. When I have access to it, I am 100% playing it. It looked a lot of fun. Like immediately how in-depth the survival aspect and crafting aspect of it was. It looked more like high definition Valheim. If you want to compare it to something.
beginning, it's going to be very hard for Sony to prove that they own something as vague as like robotic animals, right? Because robotic animals has been a thing for who knows how fucking long now. So you can't sit here and pretend like, oh, well, our game is popular that features robotic animals, so you're infringing on our game. Like that's not how this works. Okay, that is not how this works. So I'll be very curious to see what they do and how they respond to this and where this goes from here. But obviously, we're going to keep following up with this and see what goes on with this lawsuit. But this is going to be a big one. This one and the Nintendo lawsuit against Palworld are going to be two major lawsuits that are going to set the precedent over what's going to happen with future game development and taking inspiration from certain games and making your own game. This is going to set the precedent. Both of these are going to do it. So we'll see what ends up happening with both lawsuits. But let's be real. Most of them are going to be settled out of court. Probably. I don't think these are ever going to go to a real courtroom, but we'll see how this, we'll see how it goes.
I think this is the best outcome if these lawsuits are being thrown out the window, because I remember in the past when there was like a movie that came out, or like a comic or a book, and there was always like a page or a special like advertisement that, hey, this was inspired by this person and his creation, and this was inspired by this creation. Like in the past, they used to always like applaud what inspired you, right? Where you came up with either the style or the like world creation, whose IP inspired you. And now it's used against you. It's actually being weaponized what inspired you. So I find that very interesting how it went from applauding who inspired you to weaponizing who inspired you. Hi Saran, how are you doing? If the corporates win, they're going to be able to create a monopoly. Well, Sony lost, so. Oh yeah, it was Proudful thing. I remember that. Yeah, that's it wasn't even that long ago that they used to like do that. The Pokemon Company are slowly losing ground on their lawsuit. Good. Good. Okay. Before we go into more gaming topics, I got really curious about this one and I want to know what's happening. iDubbbz is completely finished. If only you knew how bad things really are. What is going on? What did iDubbbz do now?
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we have a lot of news and drama involving various content creators, including iDubbbz, Hassan, etc. But before we talk about...
Okay, I've been so out of the loop. I have been trying to like steer clear of drama, especially to like be able to fully enjoy like the holidays, Halloween. So now I'm like finally back after taking a break from everything. I didn't know that there's like gonna be multiple mentions here. Rev does not say Deso. When will he say Deso? Rev is a liar.
About these individuals, I have some good news for you guys. My recent drop with Advanced is doing really, really well.
Drawing.
In fact, we are 90% sold out on some of the limited time items on that list. And if you use code REV15, you'll get 15% off. That is a temporary code. Make sure to use it. The flavor jar, which I have right here actually, the Jolly Pop flavor, it is delicious. And that's not going anywhere. That is a permanent fixture on the website. But the hoodies, as well as this shaker right here, there is a limited quantity of these, and they're about to run out. They're 90% sold out. So if you want to get these, make sure...
Okay, I was waiting for him to fully scroll up. This looks very cute. Like the art style of the drawing. I just wanted to underline that.
You act very quickly because probably within hours of making this video, they'll be sold out. So just giving you guys a heads up. Again, use the pinned link in the comment section and use code REV15 for 15% off. Now, let's go back to iDubbbz. It's been a minute since he's uploaded a video. He has his Coming Clean video where he talked about his old boxing manager and his issues with him and the Are You Scared of Immigrants? He's been hinting at a sort of content cop on someone. It hasn't dropped yet, but this post is going viral of him and his wife, Anissa.
What's going on?
Where he's posing with her.
Is he supposed to be... what's his name? Dobby? Whatever this is, I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. Is that a waifu cup? No, John, that's advanced GG. Real men do not go for gamer sub. They go for advanced GG. And for real men, code Lifu 10. Hi, dead man. How you doing? His empathy is missing. I would say there's a whole 2 things missing here. But what do I know, right?
She's obviously Snape, and he is well, looking ridiculous. It's kind of interesting how he is holding up a trans flag while being basically a mutant. Is he like a 4,000 IQ troll, or is he just that clueless? I don't know anymore. I really don't know. Is he gaming all of us? Are we
No, I think he's actually that like inept to read the room. I genuinely think I think he thinks he's doing like this biggest chess move in the world, but in reality he ends up playing himself. I genuinely don't think he's like contemplating to do his whole 2 steps ahead moment. It's just him thinking he's cooking. I'm going to post a content cop on Lifu. I'll help Jason. What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Sit down and watch the stream.
falling for his routine? Because it's got to be either a humiliation ritual at this point, or he's just like an incredible troll. And at some point, he's going to reveal we've been the subject of his punchline, but I highly doubt that second part. But people are calling this out, saying Anissa liking Snape is funny considering the very sanitized version of him from 4chan green text is basically how someone like Anissa paints themselves as a victim.
Oh,
this
God.
person says, it's not these people thought they were real celebrities who could actually make their audiences believe what they said. They can't accept that they're not as popular as they used to be and refuse to admit they're wrong and change course. And this person raises a really good point. I thought Harry Potter was transphobia or something.
Oh yeah, IDAPS and Anissa do make the biggest amount of virtue signaling. Isn't anything Harry Potter related canceled if you're like virtue signaling? Or is Anissa and the IDAPS acting like, oh, we're gonna make Harry Potter gay again? We're so big. We're such celebrities that we will make it happen. What's the logic there?
Yeah, do you remember?
Or are they just baiting for attention? I think I'm gonna go with that. I think I'm gonna go with the fact that they're just baiting for attention and that they're actually that stupid.
That? Like where Harry Potter was transphobia, like if you played Hogwarts Legacy, you were going to be canceled on social media, and we had entire websites dedicated to tracking who was playing that game or streaming it for the purposes of harassing them. Interesting how people in their very purified fan base are making an exception for this Halloween event of theirs and their costumes. But let's talk about someone else associated with iDubbbz. That is Hassan Piker, who's also celebrating the Halloween season with his Superman cosplay. And I'll be real, if he lost the mustache, it's a pretty good Clark Kent. Don't leave the video yet, okay? Hold on. I'm giving credit where credit is due, but the Superman outfit...
Rev, shut the fuck up. Do not insult our man Superman like that. He was already been shot on so hard with all the latest shit that's coming out with him. We don't need you saying that Hassan looks like Superman. He does not. He does not. I'm sorry, but he doesn't.
Not the best. But he has been saying a lot during that stream, including addressing the criticism of his treatments of his dog, Kaya, where he basically snapped on a random user and said, Kaya is a better animal than you.
That's why, like, this is
What
so
about your dog?
maddening. But
Brother, I can't stress this enough. And I need you to understand something, because I know I bit the bait for one person, and then I think like a Discord server was alerted somewhere because everyone started posting this. Kaya lives a better life than you ever will have.
Okay.
Okay, she's a better animal than you. She's a much more important for many other people's lives than you. Okay? You are going to die alone. Because
What a fucking idiot. Who treats another human life like that? Okay. Clark Kent. He said Clark Kent. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Clark Kent is not Superman. You're right. I never seen them in the same room. Anyway. Wait, hold on. This reminds me of this. Hold on. I think this is very topical. I think this is very, very topical. If I can find it. Fucking YouTube. Hassan, I will never get rage baited and I treat people well because I'm a good person, right?
As Vietnamese refugee, we have endured suffering under the communist regime, and we believe that.
okay, fuck you, dude. I mean, seriously, fuck you, old lady. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking idiotic old lady with your stupid fucking gamer headset. Who has fucked you harder, America or fucking Ho Chi Minh? Suck my dick, old lady. God damn, dude. Yo, fuck this refugee, okay? Seriously. Fuck this South Vietnamese motherfucking whatever, like Christian supremacist psychotic fucking refugee living in America now and able to talk that shit. Why don't you go back and live in fucking South Vietnam in the same conditions, if that's your perspective? Be careful, be careful. No,
How does this piece of shit have a platform? Like, why genuinely? Can someone explain to me how he is not perma-banned from every fucking website? YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. How on earth is that possible? Can someone genuinely explain that to me? With amount of shit this piece of shit is spewing about so many people, and the amount of harmful information, well, false information, the amount of harmful false information he is pushing, how is he not at the same level of Andrew Tate, banned off of all platforms?
As a South Vietnamese person, wow. I cannot say colorful words here.
No, you can.
No, I won't say anything, but he is very misinformed. If that's the case, he does not know what the fuck went down when it comes down to what the North Vietnamese people did to the South Vietnamese people after the war ended. That's all I gotta say.
I think we don't need proof that Hassan is retarded. I think we need him actually to at this point either have a muzzle on or the same shock collar he makes his dog wear. So that way from now on, when he says something stupid, he gets zapped. I think we're reaching that level. He should probably put that shock collar on himself. Hi, Sad Cat. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support, Sad Cat.
Because this is the type of shit you get up to on the internet. You spend the finite amount of time you have doing this kind of stuff on the internet. Okay? You can type ah ha 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 all day, every day, and act as though you're totally not mad right now. But the reality of the matter is, when you die, it is going to be alone. There won't even be a sigh of relief. You understand? Not even a sigh of relief from your family members. That is how irrelevant
Hassan is such a disgusting human, like genuinely. I cannot express like it's not even like hatred towards him. It's more of like that skin crawling disgust. He's like a diarrhea in a bag. It's it's just the automatic repulsiveness you get when you see him or even hear him.
Relevant. You are.
Just understand, guys, if a person like me or anyone like me made a statement like this, whether it's on Twitch, YouTube, what have you, we're permabanned. We're done. We're finished. Okay? What he's saying is insane. Someone brings up a slight criticism of his treatment of his dog, and he basically says, she's a better animal than you, and when you die alone, your family's gonna breathe a sigh of relief. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. And honestly,
but hey, in the same breath, he's gonna be telling everyone how much better and kinder of a person he is than anyone who ever walked the earth. I think he needs a clinical checkup. Aw, sad cat, thank you so much for the double super chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, brother.
Now stop being sad, god damn it. Asman did less and got banned. Well, the shit Asman said, he deserved to get banned too. Just because Hassan didn't get banned doesn't mean that Asman didn't deserve to get banned for what he said. What Asman said was fucking retarded and disgusting. Let's be clear on that. As for Hassan, I think he needs to be removed off of all platforms. Because the shit he's pushing and the brainwashing he's pushing and the misinformation he's pushing is genuinely horrible. Hi Hollow, how you doing?
goes right to the Hassan system. We know this. This is how he does things, and he's sticking with it. He's just name-calling, straw-manning, doing anything in his power to avoid legitimate criticism of his treatment of his dog, Kaya. But it gets worse. He's still angry that people believe in Collargate.
I'm just here to make sure the dog's okay. Oh, thanks, man. I can't tell if there are actual people who like still believe that there is severe.
Why is he talking like that? Why is bro trying to act like a thirst trap on TikTok? Oh, come here, baby girl. I have a voice like that. He sounds like he got dropped on his head.
Your dog abuse happening, or they're just like, because I'm sure like in the first week, people.
You're all noticing that he's changing his voice, right? I'm not talking about voice changer, but he's trying to like literally change his voice.
People got firmly invested in this narrative that I was like abusing my dog, but like there's 0% chance the people who are still spamming it in the chat are like unironically thinking that like there is dog abuse happening, right? Like white people can't be that delusional. It's got to be like bad faith at this point. I'm sure there are people are still trying to spread it. Yeah, they're just pushing it. It's a joblessness for the most part.
Yeah, you hear that, white people.
There's 0% chance that people who are still spamming it in the chat are unironically thinking that dog abuse is happening. Can I be that delusional? They're just pushing it, jobless for most part. How does he keep falling for the bait? Like, does he not understand how? Like, he's been doing the whole internet thing for so many years. How does he not understand? The more you acknowledge it, the more people are going to be poking it with a stick. There's no way. Or for him at this point, is like the game of the relevance. Like, I have to keep on bringing it up because it seems like more and more people are like checking out my channels and stuff like that. Hassan not getting banned equals Amazon Twitch agrees. Yeah, but I'm also talking about his YouTube channel. I'm talking about his Twitter. We're not only talking about Twitch at this point, because he's pushing all of that on other platforms too. And thank you so much for the support, Moose. And yes, I see you guys mentioning Asmongold at least apologize. I agree. And while I agree, Asmongold at least apologized. You guys, again, I feel like I need to underline that I do watch Asmongold. But Asmongold, as he himself even underlined to people, do not look to him to understand the morale of a person. His morale is beyond low. You guys understand that, right? Just because he apologized, it doesn't automatically erase what someone did or said. Right? I gotta rein this in. I just got back from church. Need to be less hostile. Yeah. Go pray some more. And come back when you calm down. But like with Asman, he said something super hateful. He apologized for it. The rest of the stuff, he's at least not pushing some dangerous misinformation, right? Like he will say some stupid stuff that he doesn't know about, let's say about living abroad. He will say some dumb stuff because he never lived abroad. But the stuff he says, it's not harmful misinformation. It's more of a, okay, this dude doesn't know how life outside of US is. So it's more like, okay, grandpa, go sit down. Grandpa, you forgot to take your meds. With Hassan, he actively pushes extremely harmful misinformation. And it's so bad that he's actually radicalizing his audience. Those are two different things. I cannot wait for There Was No Dog arc. Wait, what do you mean? Hearing out here, selling the cloak and buying a sword. Okay. Can I help himself? He must appear as perfectly good as possible. Okay. Hi, Delta. How are you doing today?
Hey Delta, how you doing?
Hassan is calling out white people because apparently only white people believe in Colorgate.
What?
Now, guys, don't trust your eyes. Okay, if you saw Hassan on multiple occasions shock his dog live on Twitch, you're wrong. Okay, your eyeball.
So stupid. That is so stupid. What? Only white people believe in Colorgate. Okay. Back from eating, Mikey should have probably continued. Not gonna lie. I'm just processing this right now.
Calls have deceived you. Hassan knows better, and he's telling you you're a bad person, and you're also wrong, and you're also probably doing this because you're whites, which is,
What?
totally racist. And also, like, I don't know, Hassan, like, maybe go out in that LA sunshine because, dude, like, I'm looking at myself, like, I think I got more complexion than you these days. Like, stop with the narrative, okay? It's getting a bit weird. But of course, Asmongold was one of the many people to respond to this. Let's watch a little bit of this clip together.
Oh, no. He says white people can't. I'm just here to make sure the dog's okay. Oh, thanks, man.
Oh no. What?
I'm just here to make sure the dog's okay. Oh, thanks, man. I can't tell if there are actual people who like still believe that there is severe dog abuse happening, or they just.
Dude, I think that right now it's like, oh man, he just
stop talking.
Really...
How is he still falling for that bait? What? How is that even possible?
About it, man.
Because I'm sure, like, in the first week, people got invested in this narrative that I was, like, abusing my dog. But, like, there's 0% chance the people who are still spamming it in the chat are, like,
Has to be memeing. I can't tell. Oh, man.
Bro, Hassan is acting like a 10-year-old who was told once no apple juice before going to bed. And now he built his whole master evil plan and base his own whole personality and life on it. How that one time he was told no apple juice before bedtime when he was like 4 years old. Like, what is this?
Man.
Unironically thinking that, like, there is dog abuse happening, right? Like, white people can't be that fucking delusional. It's got to be
white people. White people.
Amazing.
Why would white people do? What do you mean?
Unironically thinking.
But like, why white people? Like, that's the thing too.
Like that whole echo chamber, it's so easy. Oh, I stopped my toe. White people. Oh, they ran out of that specific cereal in the grocery store that I wanted to get. White people. Oh, my electrical bill is a little higher this month. Fucking white people. Oh, my hair is not doing the floof thing today. Fucking white people. Like, that's all that's happening in that specific community. Anything ever happens, white people. Hi, Mouse. How you doing?
Like, why white people? Why is it white people in this narrative? Like, please, Hassan, inform us why you're saying this about white people. Like, what separates them from the rest of the pack here of human beings in this scenario about Collargate? I don't get it, man, but it gets worse because of course it does. People are sharing some clips of him where he's like trying to show off Kaya, who he dressed up as Crypto, and she doesn't look comfortable, like at all. Am I crazy? Does this not look like weird? Like she's not comfortable.
Okay. You see the paws here? It's because the paws are sliding off of whatever cheap fabric this is. That's why. That's why the dog looks so uncomfortable. I've seen this clip on Twitter. It is because the paw beans, they keep slipping off of that fabric. That's why it looks like Kaya is uncomfortable. Like, quite frankly, I do think this is kind of a little bit of a nothing burger. If you have pets, and if you have big pets, like a big doggo, and you try to pick up the doggo and put them on your lap when you're wearing a fabric where the paw keeps like sliding off, that's how it looks like. And hi, Yui, how are you doing?
Whatever. But here's another clip where Hassan, I'm sorry I'm laughing so much because everything we're talking about today is so ridiculous. Apparently, he's saying that he's getting discriminated against because he's Muslim.
And you will turn around and say, that's easy if you're not targeted. That's why I'm factoring people who are targeted, okay? And also, I have a point of marginalization that has been a fairly important part of the political conversation over the last 2 years, don't you think? You know, I know it too. I experience it as well. And I have to eat it all the goddamn time. Do you think I enjoy having to talk to people who call me a terrorist every goddamn day? Do you think I enjoy the fact that there is heavy scrutiny over the things I'm saying? But that would never work.
Like, don't say those things, and you're not gonna get scrutiny for the dumb shit you say. I feel like that goes without saying, right? Rev doesn't need to apologize for laughing. Yeah, he should have laughed harder. Oh, that explains so much. He believes he's a victim. Of course, people like that believe they're victims. How else are you gonna demonize anyone and everyone who criticizes you?
What the hell's going on?
Our neighbors are arguing out in the hallway.
Bro.
Work in the same vein if I was a white Jewish American of Ashkenazi descent. The same exact things that I'm saying right now. If I was a white Jewish American of Ashkenazi descent, no one fucking shit. The same exact things I'm saying right now. If I was a white Christian American and not even of Jewish descent, nobody would give a shit. Okay? That's just the reality. But when you're Muslim, there is an additional oomph to the way that people cover this stuff.
Here we go again, guys. Back to the Hassan system. Yeah, he's using that like a shield, and I'm not too surprised again.
What the fuck is he talking about? I'm a Middle Eastern sitting right here, and no one's here like, oh, why would I listen to this terrorist about games? Zen is Vietnamese. No one's sitting here, oh, why would I listen to this commie about games? So brainwashed by his own fart fumes.
And go out in that LA sunshine, man. You're looking pale. Stop making excuses for yourself. You look ridiculous. And, yeah. But anyways, just blame white people again, I guess. But, here's another clip. I'm not going to play it. You guys get the points. Where he goes into a very self-soothing rant where he basically says, I started on the bottom, now I'm here.
What?
Where he's trying to say that he grew up poor. Guys, understand this.
Okay, this time it's not the traffic sound from us, it's from Rev. I just want to point this out. The traffic sound is not from us this time, it's Rev. Now I'm wondering if Rev is our neighbor. Like, hello?
His dad is a billionaire. And his mom...
Is Muslim a religion or race? Muslim is a religion. Middle Eastern is a race. But Muslim is like... Yeah. It's like same as saying, oh, he's Christian or he's Catholic. Lifu, I bet Hassan would call you Asian to dismiss you. Then he would be a retard because I'm Persian Armenian. Half the time I hear traffic, I think the road next to me. It's roadception here.
Is a landlord, which is interesting because in a viral clip of him that's gone around much on social media, he was talking about landlords and said that we should spill their blood into the streets.
The fuck?
That's weird, right? But yeah, I'm not really buying this rags to riches story from this dude. Like, it's so ridiculous. He does literally everything in his power.
I like Rev's videos, but goddamn, this man is retarded. Not Rev, Hassan. Holy fuck. It has to be illegal to be that dumb, right? It has to be illegal. Middle Eastern is a race, kind of. Yeah, no, Kyrian, the second I said it, I'm like, let me just brush it off and move on. Like, Middle Eastern is same as, like, kind of saying, like, oh, Asians. But in reality, when it comes to Asians, you have Japanese, Korean, etc., right? And same with Middle Easterns. Like, you have different, you have Saudi, and, like, it just... Stop holding me accountable, goddammit. Also, hi, Firebird, how are you doing? I just realized I am actually Lifu. Shut the fuck up. Middle Eastern is a race, kind of. It's more like a region, like how you can call someone African, but there's a lot of ethnic groups in both places. Yeah. But like, we don't even have our own checkbox in East Coast anymore. Oh, last time me and Zen went to the doctor, they didn't even have the checkbox for Asian. It was literally, are you black, Hispanic, or white? Or other? No, wait. It was black, Hispanic, white, Native American, other. Both Asians and Middle Eastern were removed off of the checklist. Not gonna lie, I was a little upset. But then I checked, I'm white, and I got in within like a minute. So I was like, okay, I can fuck with this. I like it. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind this. Lifu, watch out for the Greeks. I don't think they like you. LOL.
What?
Yeah, I'm confused.
You got it wrong, bro.
Other, that's rude. Oh hey, I'm a real race again. That's nice. My condolences. Lifu. No. Zen lost his race too. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Misery loves company. Uh, can you entertain them? I'll get some fresh water for myself.
Okay. Persians versus the Spartans? No, he meant the fact that you're Persian.
I would win.
Versus Greeks? Spartans?
Yeah, I would win.
She'd win. And they won. I mean, what can you say? They won regardless, yeah? 1-0, maybe. No, but yo, that's crazy work. Nah, I'd win. Nah, Darko. Keep coping, bro. Keep coping. No, but in actuality, the countries around that area, besides certain few, actually really like Armenia. Middle Eastern likes Armenia. The Caucasus region likes Armenia as well. No one really have a problem with Armenia. They're really nice. Yeah. And I don't know if you know Darkal, the Cal. Dark. Oh my god, I'm stroked. I'm stroked. She's from Karabakh. So if you know, you know. If you don't, then I'm I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, like additional information, like Turkish people created the genocide on Armenians, and now I have to listen to a Turkish man say how the Jewish people haven't went through genocide, right? Just saying. Please don't stroke. What the fuck are you stroking there, Dark Cow?
No, because I was trying to say caucus, but I kept saying the wrong word.
I thought like Dark Cow was like stroking someone there. Like, what the fuck? Why are you stroking people?
Hey yo.
Yeah, loud neighbors, the one true constant of humankind.
Yes.
Hey, next community movie should be 300. No, it's okay. We won. We don't need to watch 300. I'm telling you guys, we won. I need to shut the fuck up. Historical burn.
Wow.
Too far?
A little bit.
Nah. I know there's at least one knucklehead sitting and giggling at it, and that's Kyrian. I know Kyrian is laughing his ass off at this right now. Ha ha ha. Kakas.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking toddler over here laughing at Kaka. What's your sequel? 301? Shut the fuck up. Nuh-uh, I saw the movie. Yeah, nah. And then when I deal with people like Hassan, I gotta remind him a little something called Trial of Tears when they call me a colonizer. Bro. I'd be laughing, but I'm distracted, so sorry, Lifu. You're such an embarrassment, Kyrian. What the fuck? Now rewind the stream and laugh. I'm laughing but clapping back. Fuck. Why do I feel like Darko is just like aggressively twerking, clapping his cheeks? I'm clapping back. He's just like squatting at the table right now, aggressively twerking at the monitor, clapping. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I know I am. I'm sorry. Hey, yo. They yelled cut so they lived. I embarrassed my ear potatoes for shame. Yeah, how could you? Dishonor on you, dishonor on your Masura. Stop, leave. Fine. I'll stop for now. How about that? I'll stop for now. Also, how about this? Hold on. I have a better idea. Just give me a second for that better idea, and I'll cook. I'll cook everything real good.
Yeah, she's cooking right now.
Well, I'm kind of semi-sizzling.
Hey, Masuda, what's up? He can't or won't recognize that he is the problem, not his DNA religion. Yeah, that's true. Hey, yo, what's up?
Okay, I can also remove the poll now. There we go. And I can remove the pinned comment. The new pinned comment is gonna be, all the fufus are caca.
Damn.
That's the new pinned comment. There we go. I cooked. Alright. And welcome back, Masura. Oh no, another yap tangent. Okay. Shut the fuck up, you'll like it. John is like this wannabe tsundere. Like, he likes the yapping, but he's gonna be like, oh no, stop. He'll pretend like he doesn't like it, but in reality, he's like, yeah. Oh, yapping?
Yes, yap. All the yapping. No.
See, he's laughing now. Also, hi, Aaron. How you doing?
Hey, Aaron, what's up?
How's the day treating ya? Are you having a good day? Holy shit.
Yeah.
We crossed 1K on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah. Anyway. Nintendo break lawsuit denied by judge. And it's muted because I'm caca as well.
Oh my god. Oh, I can't. Oh, guys. Somebody stop this. The red salt is too strong. Look at it. It's infested my head. I can't. Honestly, guys, ever
He's not doing it right here. I'll show you guys how. What the fuck? How did I get smaller? I'll show you guys how it's done right. Here. This is how you do it right. Where is it? This is how you do it right. This is how you glow like an angelic being. This is how you do it right. My brother just showed me a cousin peanut. I must say, I question his sanity. The fuck is a cousin peanut? Oh yeah, he went super Mexican. Was he gooning just now? But yeah, this is how you do it properly. And now is Lifu is also ascending. Why I'm also super Mexican. You're not doing it right either, Lifu. If you really want to glow, the hair has to come off. The fuck? Oh my god. Nice sunburn. Okay. I can actually do this at any time. Dark now. Do I like this one or this one? Anyway, now I'm getting distracted.
ever since Pokemon Company got their patenting rejected by Japan, I've just been glowing red with the abundance of Nintendo fanboy salt.
I'm really happy that the Nintendo patents are falling through completely. Like they're literally slipping through the tracks and like disappearing. Because the shit Nintendo was doing is genuinely just disgusting. It's really bad. After seeing you glow, I want chili jelly beans now. Here's some money to to bathe us fufus. Cleanse us. Ew. Can I just throw you in a bucket? Or the river? Like just squirt like Dawn soap on you and just throw you in a river? Like squish you around with like a paddle? Write it down, write it down. New trademark. Washing people with a boat paddle. And thank you so much for the support, Nino and Moose. Oh, also, I think I fucked up the gold thing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think I thought I put it that all of the super chats count, but apparently it's only the teal. Could you fix it, please? Good, screw Nintendo, I agree. Lenzel's lethal Kyrian, there's no dog soap enough for you. I'm just saying. I like it when Frittata went, oh yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Yep, now that fans know how they can fight back and help Pocket Pair legally accept even more patents shut down Japan side. It's good that Nintendo might take an L. I won't hold my breath, but definitely would like to see it. Look, I'm not even that vengeful. I just want Nintendo not to win against Pocket Pair. Everything else, I don't care. I just don't want Nintendo not to, like, I don't want them going after indie games. I want there to be a market for games where all these companies can flourish and fill in the cracks where there's a big gap of development happening. And this is what Pocket Pair did. There was a big gap in the sphere with games like that, and they filled it.
It's good shit, trust me.
What is drugs?
I mean, the blue crystals that came from PlayStation fanboys were the green crystals from Xbox guys, PC Master Race, kind of hard to argue with them. But my God, I am glowing red with the salt of the Nintendo fanboys. I love it. I need a new drug. One that won't make me sick. One that won't make me crash my car. And, I forgot how the rest of the lyrics go. Anyway, as you recall, because I reported the news yesterday, if you weren't there for it, then what the hell? Subscribe. We're one of the best VTubers on this goddamn website, and you know it.
Okay, now I have to fight him. Now, I have to fight him. Now we got beef. No pun intended.
We're doing it with foot hair instead of anime titties, or, you know, the one that uses like the weird underage anime girl.
Whatever happened there? All right then.
Hey.
That was so random. Oh no.
No, sir, we here at Fretangle Plays believe in quality VTubing, and we're gonna give it to you. All right, anyway, like I was saying, it's been reported all over the news. We were the first to cover it, which is probably...
I'm a little bit surprised he didn't dog on us because we react to him a lot. I'm genuinely surprised he didn't dog on us.
He knows he can't win.
No, I'm pretty sure he never seen us though.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I actually don't know. Do a lot of VTubers react to frittata? I actually don't know.
Probably.
I haven't seen. Hold on. Do people actually react to him? Hold on. Let me investigate that.
I need to consort with the council.
Yes. No, like if you Google frittata react, the first two results is me.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So. Okay, now I feel like he just didn't mention this just because. Now I feel offended actually. Okay, we're going after frittata now. I don't feel noticed.
Why our video is the biggest on it. And why so many people's attention has been driven by just how much I enjoy instigating Nintendo fanboys. Any single time Nintendo loses, any single time the Pokemon Company suffers, I will be there to report it for you because you deserve joy in life. You're beautiful, unlike Nintendo's graphics, which explains why the company wants to do bullshit like charge you to play Animal Crossing on your Switch 2 in native 4K. Whoop-de-doo, wow. But guess what? It's still 30 FPS.
Ha 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 ha! Dirty console gaming peasants!
Yeah, that's right. You can't get 60 FPS for Animal Crossing.
Nintendo is genuinely such a scam company. Nintendo is like what's it called? Snake-o peddler? That's what Nintendo is. It's kind of crazy.
God. Holy shit. Can you believe people actually support this company? All right. Well, anyway, that's completely off topic. Anyway, unfortunately, today is not that day. Well, I mean, technically it is. If you stay throughout the whole video, I will be able to explain to you why this is a win. But that's gonna require attention from you, which, you know, according to my watch time, is pretty low. I gotta start doing more flashy things. Maybe I should bring on a broad with big ass titties to jiggle in front of you as I speak on top.
No, what he needs to do, instead of like that foot lettuce on his head, just put like a pair of knockers here. Like here, I'll show you guys what I mean. Like if he does this, right? Hold on. Let me show you guys what I mean. Okay. If he does this, okay, hold on. If he does this, right? If he puts like a pair of knockers, like, wait, red on red, I don't think it's gonna be really visible. Okay, if he does this, right? Maybe too big. Let's say it's like this. Okay, I'm gonna do this, and like the nice little pattern here, right? Like, I think that's how he can bring in like the attention span more. Like, just like big old knockers, just like jiggling up and down on top of his head. I think people would pay more attention. And like, instead of the face, right? It's gonna be like just a belly here, right? Instead of the face. And just like a belly button here. It just like a man torso, like over here, man torso, right? Neck. And then just another waist here. And just boobies here. That's it. And I think he'll be good. Don't question the logic. I know what people want.
Top of a mount with a waterfall and koi fish jumping up it. Now, that'll catch your attention, won't it? Then you guys will listen to me. Okay, well, whatever. As we did secure a W over Nintendo and Pokemon just about a day ago, Nintendo's lawyers managed to secure a very small...
Yeah, you see, like when he talked, only the middle toe and the pinky are moving. He doesn't have that jiggle oomph.
W for the company. As you can see here, Nintendo wins lawsuit against streamer of unreleased games. Defendant ordered to pay, $17,500? See, that's what I mean. 17,000? That's rather low for a company that has aimed to get people to pay them back so much money that their offspring and then their offspring's offspring have to continue paying off that debt.
Yeah, like the guy needs to pay only 17,500. That's actually not bad. And like, Nintendo wins lawsuit against a streamer of unreleased games. Like, he paid only 17,500. That's not that bad. Nintendo usually like goes after like their whole life.
Throughout their entire generation. 17,000 is pennies in the world of Nintendo lawsuits. I wonder why. Nintendo has won a lawsuit against streamer Jesse Keenan, who was sued by the Japanese video game giant for allegedly streaming pirated games before they were released. Nintendo has also alleged that Keenan had taunted the company.
To be honest, I'm more wondering, how the hell did he get that? How did he get the pirated versions? How did he get the pirated versions before they got even released? Like forums and stuff? Because I imagine it's not even that hard to, it's not that easy to find it either.
Based!
Based? Based? Hello?
I love that! I taunt Nintendo too in my videos. I'm a big shit talker. I say as much as I can.
Nintendo is
bad.
I agree. In the hopes that one day a Nintendo employee shares this video in their offices and they try to do something about it. So then that could become a poster boy of hate. Don't ever stop taunting Nintendo. With how much they want to taunt you with finally making sequels to projects you've waited 20 years for, I think it's fair for you to be able to taunt them with your money. Hold it above their heads. Dangle it if you gotta. Get them to say, horror shit, come here, mana prez. Claiming he sent a letter boasting that he has 1,000 burner channels stream from and can do this all day. Honestly, as intimidating.
Wait, that guy don't give a shit, huh? What the hell?
Holy.
He literally went bet. And I don't know if it's funny or I'm actually sitting with this little guy on my lap right now. Just this whole time. He's just sitting on my lap as I'm listening to this video. This is not pre-planned. It's just like a little depresso on my lap while me cheering on for Pal World.
As Nintendo's lawyers can be, it is true that if every...
I believe you covered this one before. Did I? No, wait, it was the Reddit one. I covered the Reddit one before. I never talked about this one. Why? It's too old for... Okay. Okay. Let me see another one. I'm joking, by the way. Wait, what?
Every single one of us?
Motherfucker, it was 1 day ago. What do you mean I covered this one? I'm actually losing now. Anyway.
Was like this guy, there would legitimately be nothing Nintendo could do about it. Which is why I'm surprised so many of you are chicken shit. Reality is, emulation is almost impossible to kill, no matter how much Nintendo keeps trying. If every single...
I think Nintendo should embrace emulation, and if they have a problem with third-party emulations where, again, there's emulators where you actually have to log in with your Nintendo account so you can only emulate the games you already buy. If Nintendo would at least meet the fans halfway and, like, in that case, let them release their own emulation thing where people can just play the games they already have on a PC through an official emulator, a lot of fans would actually be more willing to buy more Nintendo games. A lot of people, they don't want to play Nintendo games because they don't want to deal with a Switch and how badly it works. Also, a lot more content creator would be streaming and promoting it too. But then again, Nintendo would probably, if you stream it on YouTube, probably copyright the music and stuff.
One of you had like 10 burner accounts and day in, day out, you just taunted Nintendo. Their solution would be to just outright ignore you because realistically, there isn't really that much money Nintendo is losing here. Like, they will be fine. They don't have to publish games for the next 40 years and they can sit on all that money. So don't feel bad about it. As a matter of fact, root for this guy because that's hilarious. Outlet Torrent Freak reported that Keenan posted on Facebook, should have done more research on me. You might run a corporation. You run the streets. All right, I gotta lie. That's the most ghetto ass shit I've ever heard, but I like it. I like that this guy doesn't give a fuck. Anybody who doesn't show a single bit of fear towards Nintendo.
I'm sorry, I'm still processing the whole thing. You might run a corporation. I run the streets. Fucker, calm down. No, he's trying too hard. You see, I was on his side when he said I can do this all day, but now I run the streets. Okay, sir. Drink your hot cocoa and shut up. Hi, Karib. Hi, Starwin. How are you guys doing?
How y'all doing today? How's your weekend?
Both of you already missed like half of the stream.
Nintendo is based. Even their own fans show fear. Even their own fans are like, oh, if I don't buy this Nintendo product now, they might never make another Donkey Kong game. They might never make another Mario Kart game, like little pussy ass bitches. It's really strange what makes a Nintendo fanboy shiver in fear. I mean, what makes me shiver in fear is a lawsuit. By God, I mean, 17,000? That's really low.
I don't think Nintendo fans actually think that way, where they go, oh, they'll never make another Donkey Kong game, or they'll never make another Pokemon game. I don't think Nintendo fans actually think that way. They genuinely think these are the best games out there.
Oh, how the hell did you get away with it? And how in the world did you get to talk shit while you were at it? Impressive! Following the successful lawsuit, Colorado federal courts have ordered Keenan to pay $17,500 to Nintendo. The judge presiding over the case did reject 2 of Nintendo's permanent injunctions, however. Wait, what? These being related to the destruction of circumvention devices, as well as an injunction to apply to third parties who were involved alongside Keenan. You mean to tell me the judge shut down Nintendo's request to force this man to destroy his devices? That is based! That is ultra based! Oh my god!
Oh my god, I would have given so much money to be a fly on the wall during that proceeding where the judge goes like, the defendant will not smash his Switch against the wall. The defendant paid money for it and thus he gets to keep it. Hello? I would have paid money to see that happening in like real time.
Based? Based? Hello?
Dreams really do come true. Nintendo has been denied and deprived of the things that they desire most. How does that not bring you a big old smile? A big old Kool-Aid smile at that. If you didn't know, Nintendo...
What percentage of Nintendo fans do you think played non-Nintendo games? I do think they, from time to time, do play non-Nintendo games, but those would be far between. My experience with Nintendo fans, and again, I'm not gonna say all of them are the same way. I did see exceptions, but those are the exceptions. The general Nintendo fan, they usually do tend to stick and prefer just Nintendo games. And they keep replaying them over and over again. It's like a cult. And that is like kind of weird. Hi, William. How are you doing?
Hey, William. How you doing?
Nintendo have been denied of a lot of things these days, huh? No, just two. Just two so far.
Oh, and also congratulations on being an uncle.
My cousin gonna be a dad. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations, William.
Requested that this guy burn and destroy his devices as a final measure to really shut down his piracy and spread of emulation. And the court said, nah, bruh, you can have your money, but you got no right to take his devices away. I love this. You have no idea how good this is. And to think there's actual gamers and fanboys out there who believe Nintendo should be able to have your devices destroyed and bricked. No. Courts are ruling in the favor of the consumer in that sense. Well, I mean, this guy isn't a consumer, he's a pirate, but they won't let Nintendo have their way. That is good news. Nintendo shouldn't be able to have your property destroyed because they lost potentially like $60. The absurdity of it, though.
Yeah, I don't even understand who's the dude in the board meeting who went, oh, you know what we should do? People should be like losing the access to the physical item they purchased if we decide so because they were naughty. What is happening?
I don't know. Things are going crazy outside.
Yeah, like the Halloween weekend here is so fucking crazy. The whole day is just craziness. Not the whole day, since yesterday is a craziness outside.
The fact that this company even requested that shows you how much vitriol and hatred they have towards emulation. And they were also trying to apply that same injunction to anybody who was involved with him. Anyone surrounded by him would have to have their devices destroyed? Insane! This company doesn't seek to stop emulation. They seek to stop people who believe in it. It's not so much the emulation, but the personalities and the individuals behind it. That is what pisses off Nintendo. What a huge waste of fucking money. Like, this is what this company does. This is why you're not gonna get a quality Metroid.
I bet Nintendo just break his Switch as soon as he goes online. I was thinking about the same thing, and I'm also thinking that if he would actually post about it. But if they do that and he posts about that, wouldn't he have the legal upper ground after the judge ruled that Nintendo has no right to brick or take his access to the Nintendo Switch? So that's what I'm wondering too. I don't think Nintendo would be that stupid. Like, they're stupid, but they wouldn't be that stupid. Any clowns? Yeah, we saw like... We saw quite a few clowns today, yeah. Why? Was there a police siren? I heard a police siren. It was a fire truck.
Yeah.
Prime 4. That's why Metroid Prime 4 looks like complete ass and 15 years outdated. Because they didn't want to put a dime into that shit. But you know what they will put a dime into? Prosecuting one mofo over 17 grand. And to destroy his devices. Like, this is the company you support.
They probably, not even probably, they 100% spend way more than 17 grand on this lawsuit to get 17 and a half grand off of this lawsuit. This is why everyone keeps saying Nintendo is not doing that to like, oh, get money off of their pain and suffrage. They're, by this point, they're doing it for the love of the game. Like, they're so deep up their own asses with the lawsuits that they're suing people over 70,000. That was your first Halloween at the new place, right? How was it? Very noisy. And before the Halloween stream, there was a lot of weirdness happening right outside the door too. So yeah, definitely a very mixed bag. He probably would have the legal upper ground, but what can he do really? He would just drag everything out until the dude runs out of money. Well, of course, Nintendo. It wouldn't be that stupid. You clearly underestimate how many brain cells Nintendo has lost over the years. Half of their staff are probably senile at this point. I'm not gonna insult staff because just because someone works for a company doesn't mean they really agree with what they do. For them, it's just a paycheck and to put food on the table. And hi, Nick. How are you doing?
Hey, Nick, how you doing?
Look at their priorities and look at what you're defending. The judge deemed the request to destroy the circumvention devices unclear and unreasonable, because it is, due to the fact that Keenan used online emulation services. As for an injunction applicable to third parties, the judge rejected the proposal as Nintendo failed to specify who these third parties were. There was no third party, it was all speculation. Nintendo's lawyers did a terrible job. How much money did you waste on this? Their end goal was to set an example and intimidate as many people as possible, and they failed. They spent millions to do this and they failed. How does that not make you happy? I don't get it.
What do you think? How many lawyers will they fire after this lawsuit? Probably almost the whole team, I'm assuming. That's just a speculation as a joke. I'm not actually saying they're firing them, but although it wouldn't surprise me whatsoever. Hi, Drake. How are you doing?
Nintendo guys. They want Nintendo to actively win cases like this. And all it does is result in emulation being destroyed. They don't believe in video game preservation. They believe in preserving Nintendo's ideals as a company. The $17,500 figure comes from a $10,000 fine for Keenan's latest infringement, the streaming of Mario Luigi Brotherhood, while the remaining $7,500 comes from 15 separate $500 fines for multiple previous violations of Nintendo's anti-piracy measures. Wow, yeah, $17,000 is a small amount to pay to piss off Nintendo, because other mofos are out here paying like $5 million. This guy knew that he was gonna get off with what was nothing more than a slap on the wrist by legal standards and proceedings anyway. This latest development is an ongoing war waged by Nintendo against pirates. Not really pirates, let's be real, Nintendo's against emulation more than they are against pirates. A pirate, yeah, maybe a pirate will cost you 60 bucks. But emulation could cost you millions, because the idea is that Nintendo wants people to subscribe to their shitty ass online service where you can't own these games and you're only able to play them via subscription.
I mean, this is where gaming is heading in general, where you don't own your games. Like, well, we literally just had the whole stop killing games signature thing happening, and now we're going through the same thing again. Like, New World is gonna cease to exist in a year. And I'm actually one of the morons who spent money on it. I spend money on the game. I spend money on the outfits. I'm actually one of those people, and it's like, okay, so I spent this amount of time on it. I spend this amount of money on it, and they're just like kind of snapping it. Like, what then? So it's not just Nintendo, it's just gaming in general. A lot of these people treat like they can just take the copies away from us whenever they want, because yeah, we don't own it. According to them, we don't own a single game. I hope you feel better, Drake.
Yeah, feel better, man.
And emulation gets in the way of that. I mean, granted, Nintendo's still gonna make a buttload of money, more than they'll ever need, and their greed is really the only reason they're doing this. But no, Nintendo's real enemy is emulation. They'll just never say it. It was only earlier this month when Nintendo announced its intent to sue a Reddit moderator accused of pirating games for $4.5 million. Nintendo previously updated its Nintendo account agreement, reserving the right to brick consoles in an attempt to curb piracy. Well, Nintendo Colorado basically said, you can't destroy people's property. They denied you from that. Just like Brazil said, you can't brick consoles. Cause fuck you.
And I hope more and more places and more people are gonna be speaking up about it. This is the only way Nintendo will stop doing what they're doing. If more people and more states, countries are gonna actually create a stink about it. No one is telling Nintendo to cease their operations and just not exist anymore. Just how about you don't become some freaking pixel mafia? One thing we all know is that Minecraft will never die, even if other game companies cease to be. Minecraft will still exist. With Minecraft, it's a little bit different because they already implemented server hosting. That's why Minecraft will never cease to exist, because you are the one hosting the server. A lot of the instances where they just remove games is because they don't want to spend money on it to host servers anymore. That reminds me of Amazon and their Kindle titles. Despite purchasing the title, it is actually a lease, and now they're locked the Kindle platform. What the fuck? Sakurai is the only person that has any of the OG Nintendo magic. I don't think I know that one.
You got a problem with me emulating games? Fine. You want to destroy my own property? Suck a dick. See, this man technically lost in court, but he secured a W that's too big. But he actually low-key secured a W. $17,000 is such a small amount to pay. And he gets to keep his property. And he got to shit talk Nintendo. And you know the company is punching the air right now, because that's not good enough for them. And they got their patent rejected in Japan as they're trying to sue Palworld. Goddamn, get your ass to work, Nintendo. Get the fuck off other people's dicks, other developers' dicks. Go out there and make a game that shuts us haters up, because you ain't done shit. Donkey Kong Bonanza, you think that's gonna...
No, that is, I have to agree. As much as Frittata is like a huge Nintendo hater, he has a point with that. And I've said this multiple times too. If Nintendo actually publishes a game that's actually genuinely good, like the same hype amount as when Animal Crossing came out, people would have shut the hell up. And they would have went and bought it and played it. But the reality is, not only they're doing the whole patent nonsense, bricking nonsense, all these lawsuits, on top of that, they're releasing really bad games. And you're just supposed to sit there and go, ooh, as if the game is actually good. Otherwise, the mob of Nintendroids is gonna go after you.
Make me shut up? That looks like ass. Mario Kart, ass. Metroid Prime 4 looks like ass. What happened to the Nintendo who let the games do all the talking? They're like non-existent now. Either way, this W is perfect. We need more like this. This potential outcome, this being the punish for pirating Nintendo games, it feels so non-threatening, so unintimidating. Right now, Nintendo is dominating with the Switch 2. But legally in court, they are desperate for a W. They are securing the smallest of W's and taking the biggest of L's. That brings me joy. That's why I'm so red right now. All the Nintendo fanboys on Twitter are having a meltdown. They're also taking big victory laps because they think like 17 G's is gonna put this person out of commission. When in reality, that dude's gonna go right back to uploading Nintendo games online. For that very reason alone, he is my hero. Another day.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna stop, to be honest. He literally, in the whole thing, he's even saying that, come and get me, I run the streets. He's not gonna stop. If anything, he's just gonna get more creative about it and more blatant and more ballsy about this now.
Another lawsuit. And you heard it first from here. I really don't have much more to contribute to this conversation. I just wanted to show you guys some salt. Show you how
Pokemon Z&A weekly sales tanked 82% down on week 2. That isn't a good look. You know what also is not a good look? The same month they already have a massive discount on the game. When's the last time you remember having a discount on a Pokemon game? When's the last time you seen a Nintendo game have a discount on it in general? And Pokemon Z&A already has a discount on it first month it's out. You know things are not looking good there. With that game specifically. I'm not saying with Nintendo in general. I believe the last Nintendo game to even get a award was Metroid Dread. Could be wrong. I don't remember, honestly. I've been tempted to buy Pokemon Z&A. You do what you want to do with your money. Just don't complain about it later. I'm just saying. I've legit never seen a Nintendo game on sale. Yeah. I've seen Nintendo games on sale for like 5 years later for 5%, and that's it. And never in the same month, and never more than 10%. Not a good look is also saying the mods don't count as games. And yet they're going after mods. That's the ironic part. Breath of the Wild is a Wii game and it's more expensive now. Bruh.
Effective our campaign against Nintendo is. And never forget that there are people like this out there who legitimately root for a company like it's a baseball team. And that alone doesn't even make sense either. The only things I root for are my own bank account and for the suffering of the IRS. Those are the only two things you really should root for in life. Yourself and the downfall of the IRS. But if you want to root for billion-dollar companies, you're never going to get anything out of it. Like, Nintendo fans can't win no matter how much they support the company. They legitimately do not get a single positive thing out of it. Look at Nintendo Prime. Look at all the Nintendo channels and how they're struggling. They're living during a time where trying to be positive.
I feel like Nintendo fans at this point just need grief counseling to just cope with what's going on. To bring them back into reality, into the real world.
About Nintendo ain't it, bruv, and that's good. I would say we're accomplishing a lot in a very short 12 months. So for that reason alone, like, comment, share, and subscribe if you so choose to. That being said, see you in the next one.
I like his videos. I like this video as well. Speaking of on this topic, one of my friends is a crackhead for Nintendo. When I mentioned the breaking of consoles, she said I'm on drugs or a dumb R word. She basically went full-on Karen mode and screamed at me on her live stream for 45 minutes. Bruv, that's not a friend. That's a cunt. I'm just saying, that's not a friend. And I think everyone here will agree with me. She publicly humiliated you for 45 minutes with literally going full retard mode about facts. That's not a friend. Literally, a cunt is a cunt. Did you guys know Kirby was named after a Nintendo lawyer? No, I did not know that, but that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Ooh, clownfish? Yeah. I usually don't react to clownfish since they kind of went onto political topics a lot, but this one seemed a good topic. Yeah, I wouldn't call that a friend. Yeah, that's not a friend. You insulted my intelligence and said, did you even read the Nintendo documents? Like I said, that's not a friend. You need to remove shit people like that. What's a friend area? I haven't had any of those in over 11 years. Okay. YouTube just nerfed YouTube gaming. YouTube has been okay. My speculations, I think YouTube does want to go more towards like a service provider for watching like movies and shows and stuff like that. The kind of restructure YouTube has been doing inside the platform has been very prominent. I also remember YouTube just a few years ago, they kept pushing like, oh, YouTube Live, let's make sections for it. Let's make sections for YouTube gaming. And now they're like backpedaling and now they're like spamming you like with, hey, you should sell your products through us. Hey, you should advertise these companies through our platform, even though we'll get a bigger cut than you. Hey, you should do XYZ. And they're also on top of that actively punishing you if you actually do gaming content. Like it went from, hey, we're gonna make like an actual platform where you can comfortably stream and have like traction here, to forget that, let's scrap it all. I don't understand what the fuck YouTube is doing.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. Geeky Sparkles sitting this video out. We're going to do an update on YouTube. Somehow I kind of slept on this. They're making a lot of changes to YouTube gaming, things that you can.
Restrict certain gaming content for being too violent ahead of GTA 6 release. Wait, does that mean it's gonna restrict specific games? Wouldn't that technically affect games like, wait, wouldn't that affect games like Doom and FPS games and whatnot? Mortal Kombat, like the old Mortal Kombat. Wait, that would screw over a lot of gaming channels, including our channel, if we're doing the whole restrictive thing on games. That's really bad. That's really bad. That means a lot of the game content people will want to do, they cannot do that on YouTube anymore. Wait, this is really bad. That's actual YouTube gaming content RIP right here. This means no horror games either. Yeah. Time to go to Rumble, guys. Well, we have a kick as well. We literally stream on 4 things at the same time: Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and YouTube. Because we don't trust a single fucking platform. And hi, Ultra, how you doing? Hi, Celia, how you doing?
How y'all doing today?
Speaking of YouTube, I will complain against the AI auto translate. It's bad. I hate it. Yes. So about the YouTube auto translate, they do not give you an option to opt out of it. And you might wonder, how do I know that? They added the auto dubbed onto my shorts, and the only way I found out about it is by people pointing. I'm a bird, I'm a bird. By people pointing that out on in the comment section. I will show you how bad this is. And thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Peter Holy. How are you doing?
How you doing?
Here, you guys all remember when I was checking out the so today where I was when I was checking out the Pokemon evolutions. How I said the ball sack thing. I'll play the original first. It just looks like a sack of balls. It just looks like balls. So, just to refresh the memory. So, then I found out they added all these language options. I am not even joking. I had no idea until people pointed it out. Did you know you can hear the green fox in Spanish now? Here.
Oye, ¿cuál es tu Pokémon? Parece un saco de bolas. Parece hueso. Oye, ¿cuál es tu Pokémon principal? Arcos. Burbujas. Un saco.
What the hell?
And now you can also enjoy us in Frank. Did you know that?
On dirait là juste un sac de balles. On dirait juste des os. Et quel est ton Pokémon principal? Des nœuds. Des bulles. Un sac.
And did you know you can even enjoy us now in Japanese too?
まるで玉袋みたい。骨みたい。なあ、君のメインポケモンは何？坊主。
シャボン玉。
袋。袋。
What the fuck? What the fuck? And by the way, they did not give us the option of opting out of this. And you don't have an option of switching it off. When I was pointed that out in the comments, and I went to edit the short, I did not see the option to opt out of this. Imagine you're coming across my channel for the first time and this is what you hear. This is your first impression of my channel.
Oye, ¿cuál es tu Pokémon principal? Arcos. Burbujas. Un saco.
No wonder people thought I'm an AI after the short. This makes so much sense now. Anyway, I just wanted to point out that this actually is happening. They are more and more forcing AI into your content without your approval. It's really bad.
Cannot post on YouTube if you want to be monetized. Apparently, they're restricting certain gaming content for being too violent ahead of GTA 6, and they're clamping down on gambling.
And I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to monetizing gaming content on YouTube or gaming related topics, it's nonsensical in general. I'll be completely transparent about like the AdSense we get from our channel is basically non-existent. A lot of the gaming channels on YouTube already, the only income they get is from their viewers directly, not from freaking YouTube. So this is just additionally remove all the stuff you get. But at the same time, they will still be getting money from that.
Gambling ads with some new rules too. So this is basically going to just crater YouTube.
cracking down on gambling is entirely fair. They're not gonna remove gambling ads. They'll just put an asterisk at the guidelines. That's it.
Gaming, and this is after we talked about yesterday. After they made the announcement that they're probably going to lay a bunch of people off at YouTube, they're offering voluntary buyouts right now. They're restructuring the company, and they seem to be pivoting to becoming more of a Netflix type platform. They want to push subscriptions. They're pushing shorts for the plebs, but it seems like they're really trying to make YouTube as ad friendly as possible to maximize revenue. And I think
while forcefully putting AI into your content and completely demolishing what was the point of that content in the first place. Like, for example, not so long ago, we had the whole debacle how YouTube unleashed the AI where it like filters how your content looks according with what the AI thinks how it would look better. And a lot of people lost like quality in the video they put out. It even affected us, and for me why it's important, because I make the art for our channel, I make the models for our channel. So for me, us constantly using my models on stream, that is the marketing for us, right? Showcasing my work. And the second you use your AI to render and change how my work looks, that's a minus into my advertising and potential income. Just to put it in perspective how it works. Hi Undead, how you doing?
Hey Undead, how you doing?
And good luck, Kyrian. Good night.
Good night, man.
I think that just YouTube could potentially die a death by 1,000 cuts if they continue going this way, because they're making YouTube more hostile, I believe, for creators, for independent creators, and for content creators that created the content that made YouTube the platform it is today. And a big part of that was gaming content. Big part of that was, well, frankly, violent gaming content.
One of the main reasons why I originally started watching YouTube was gaming content, quite frankly. Would it be guides? Would it be playthroughs? Streams? I was, and I still am, a huge devourer of gaming content on YouTube. Gaming news, gaming footage, gaming tips, gaming playthroughs, play-alongs, everything. And if they remove that aspect, why would I continue watching it on YouTube? I would just go and watch streams on Twitch then, right? If I want just gaming. I don't know. It's just stupid. I just think all this is so fucking stupid. I heard that the artist for your channel is an absolute angel who never causes and doesn't like doing stabby stabs. The person who made our models is a bitch, but you know who's worse? Our bosses. Absolute assholes.
You know, and you know, millions and millions, probably billions of hours of watch time, but they don't seem to want that anymore. They want things to be as squeaky clean and ad safe as possible. And I'm waiting for the next.
But they are genuinely misdirecting to make it ad friendly. The games are not the problem. Games is a game, right? Yes, there are problematic games. You can go after the really problematic game. Like, again, for example, the person who put, CP of his own daughter in a game, you could go after that, right? And not go after, like, games like GTA, for example. It's just nonsensical. Hi, Pune. How you doing?
Hey, Pune.
Like, how about instead of going after games that are okay, you go after, I don't know, from the top of my head, channels like Hassan? That might help. Or channels who keep on scamming people with crypto? That might work. I watch 20% gaming content, 30% VTuber, and 50% clothing optional yoga. What the ew? I probably watch 70% gaming content on YouTube. We'll say goodbye to that. To the guys here, how you doing? No, not November. Ew. Guys, by the way, don't do that dumb shit. No, not November. Not as much as you want. Just not when you're watching our stream.
Also, very weird things to ask when you join a stream.
Also, I'm just gonna say, no, not November is very unhealthy as well. Just speaking from biological aspect, it's not healthy.
Blow, which is going to be, you know, companies like Nintendo coming back around and being like, yeah, you can't play our games on stream anymore. I know that, I think it was it Dragon Quest? There were some other publishers that were saying that you were not allowed to stream their games past a certain point, or that they would strike you. I mean, there's just some weird stuff going on. And once you take out the gaming ecosystem on YouTube, I mean, that's going to be a huge blow. I mean, most of the biggest content creators on YouTube started out as gaming content creators, or they were, you know, gaming adjacent. Even Mr. Beast, you know, he did Minecraft for a while. And then Minecraft, I guess, apparently Minecraft, they were really cracking down on that too. So that definitely put a dent in things too. So we'll talk about this. We'll see where things are going. I don't know, guys.
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but wasn't the crackdown on Minecraft because of all the predators and all the content for kids that had a lot of inappropriate stuff? Wasn't that the crackdown, or I might be wrong?
I think you got it right.
I'm thinking of making a YouTube series called "Fuck It" at this point. Couldn't care less about YouTube's BS. Well, funny enough, the playlist of our videos is called "Just Stop." It literally, the playlist of our video is called "Just Stop." Wasn't that Roblox? There's still no actual crackdown on Roblox. Sorry.
I don't know. YouTube is definitely changing. I don't think it's changing for the better. Like I said, watch our previous videos. I've been talking a lot about it on X. But if you're going to do videos, let's plays of GTA 6, you're probably going to have to go someplace else like Kick. I'd say Twitch, but Twitch is about toast now too, really. I mean, if you think about it. So before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. This is coming from Deserto. So we'll talk about the violence first. YouTube is restricting certain gaming content for being too violent ahead of GTA 6. So they're going to nerf gaming content, basically. YouTube has announced a new policy change for graphic gaming content that will age restrict games for being too violent ahead of GTA 6's release. Again, this is about maximum.
Also keep in mind, Twitch age restriction is not the same as YouTube age restriction. With Twitch, like the maturity tag, it doesn't really affect you. With YouTube, the second you have the age restricted, that means you don't get ad revenue anymore. So let's say you decide to stream Red Dead Redemption, right? And you decide to switch on the monetization option on your VOD or on your stream. And let's say Red Dead Redemption was on their no list. You mislabel multiple times that there's no bad stuff in your Red Dead Redemption stream, they will flag you for not labeling your content properly because of their non-transparent bullshit guidelines. And you might risk monetization on your channel. So it's not even about your VOD losing the AdSense, it's also you potentially harming your whole channel. Because I had that happen to our channel when YouTube went after us and claiming that we are showing inappropriate stuff on our channel. And they said I'm miscategorize our stuff multiple times for AdSense, they actually sent me a warning, and I had to fight them on that until it was removed. So this goes beyond of just not getting AdSense. This is potentially fully losing your channel or any source of monetization on your channel. John, stop fucking spamming or I'll time you out, you fucking gooner. Filthy animal.
He's lagging.
I know. I know. It was just the perfect opportunity.
Maximum watch time for ad-friendly content to maximize Google and YouTube's bottom line. That's what this is about. YouTube has always had policies prohibiting graphic and violent content on the platform, but as of November 17th, those rules will start applying to video games as well. Yeah, you could get away with a lot more in video games. I mean, some video games are photorealistic, and it kind of makes you wonder, why they didn't implement something sooner. But I mean, we're talking some of the most popular creators on the platform, play games like, GTA, they play games like Call of Duty, horror games. Horror games are huge. And if you're not allowed to do that anymore, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, definitely. The first games on the chopping block will be horror games, shooter games, and fighting games. The first ones on the chopping block. And I like 2 of the 3 categories. I like shooter games, and I like fighting games. Hi, Dart. Thank you so much for the biddies. He isn't wrong, though. Kick and Rumble are safer, smaller audience for now, but they don't play stupid games with their creators. We have a Kick. We have a Rumble, too. So I don't want people to say go to Kick or Rumble when we have all of that. You guys are not there, though. I'm just saying. Look in the mirror, bitches.
Yeah, you guys aren't there, so
No, but we made sure we covered all the platforms. We have Twitch, we have Kick, we have Rumble, we have Twitter, we have YouTube, we have Patreon. We have all of those things in place because we don't trust platform. This is why I also tell other people who want to be content creators, do not put everything, do not put every single egg in one platform, please. Make sure you spread out so that way your audience, they know where to go. Guessing I should just move to Kick now. Hey, it's honestly completely up to you, but considering that you like interacting with other people, most people are on YouTube chat. Squeeze me, Lifu, and then, but I am here. Just the ice cream is warmer here. Okay. I didn't like it. That they also got the same ads. I used Rumble before, but it is just a worse YouTube from viewer point of view. Well, I used to use I was using Rumble for like an archive website for old videos. So a few videos that are on Rumble, they're no longer available on YouTube because YouTube went after those videos.
What were you supposed to do? Play Nintendo games? Oh, Nintendo will come after you too. So what are you supposed to do? On October 28th, the Google-owned video platform announced a series of changes on the way, including stricter rules on online gambling content. We'll talk about that. And a ban on ads or promotions involving gambling with digital items such as Counter-Strike 2 skins. So there go all the sponsors. Among those updates are new changes for video games, and it sounds like GTA 6 will definitely be affected by these rules. Okay. YouTube age restrictions on gaming content containing mass violence. In a blog post, YouTube announced how the changes will work and when they will apply.
Yeah, I think everyone was already talking about the age restriction where you can just switch off the filter. It's like the restricted mode. It's the one we talked about previously as well. Let me open my channel and I'll show you guys what I mean. I like I like giving you guys visual aid when I'm talking about something. Oops. That was the wrong thing I clicked, but it's okay, it's fine. Okay. We already talked about it, right? So like the age restriction thing. So you can see 12 hours ago, 1, 2, like we post daily, right? And we stream daily, right? So like we're live right now. So what happens if we switch on the restrictive mode on our channel? According to YouTube, we never streamed. If we switch on restrictive mode. And we don't have a single video. In the past, it at least showed that we had 3 videos. But according to YouTube, this is a ghost channel with some playlist. Oh, some videos. They're actually showing some videos now. See? I upload daily, but I have like only like less than a page of videos. And no streams, even though I'm streaming right now. This is how much they're restricting stuff. Now I'm gonna switch off the restrictive mode. Look at this. Look at all this content. Crazy. Look at all these videos. Crazy. And this is what they're just pushing more and more now. Ghost channel? Woo. Yeah, pretty much. They only restrict your videos where you talk about wee-wees. Bro, I did not bring up wee-wees today. Shut up. Content creation is not a daycare. Parents need to start taking accountability of what their kids watch. Companies need to stop accommodating services for this type of parents. I 100% agree. Parents need to be goddamn parents. You figure out how to put a penis inside of a vagina. How about you figure out how to raise a kid and be accountable for your own actions and how you raise your goddamn fucking child instead of putting the responsibility on every fucking human on the fucking planet? How about you figure out how to raise your own child and not be an absent parent and raise a freaking tablet child? And hi Ryukin, how are you doing? The heck is YouTube restricting your videos? Isn't this family friendly? Apparently we're like the worst channel on YouTube. Go figure.
Darth says you haven't uploaded to Rumble to 10 months ago, according to the date on the last video. Yeah.
Yeah, it was more of a, I was planning to archive, but I genuinely am running out of time, like dealing with all these platforms. The main thing is we do have a Rumble channel, and it exists. That's the main issue nowadays, lack of personal accountability, so everyone has to suffer. Yeah, no, that's literally what it is. It's also a mix of let's push all the responsibility onto all these people in the world, so we don't have to carry the responsibility. Hi, Motoki, how are you doing?
Will age restrict an additional small subset of video game content featuring realistic human characters that focus on scenes of torture or scenes of mass violence against non-combatants. This would naturally include plenty of Grand Theft Auto videos, as players often upload clips of themselves mowing down waves of civilians. According to YouTube, several factors will be used when considering whether the content will be age restricted, including if the graphic scene is sustained, the violence is zoomed in, or the main focus of the video, and if the characters are realistic. So maybe like, Five Nights at Freddy's or something, horror, something like that. Cartoonish violence, maybe it won't be affected. Graphic gaming content, in addition to our existing guidelines, this is what YouTube is saying, around graphic gaming content, we will age restrict an additional small subset of video game content featuring realistic human characters that focuses on scenes of torture or scenes of mass violence against non-combatants. We'll consider several factors. Yeah, the duration, the prominence, and whether or not they're realistic. So content uploaded before November 17th that violates these guidelines may be removed or age restricted, but will not result in a strike. Remember, age restricted videos can stay on your channel for 18 plus audiences. The platform advised. So just imagine having a YouTube channel that's all like GTA videos, and just imagine if
Yeah, no, those channels are screwed royally. And they're not being completely transparent what all big games is going to be affecting as well. So it could hit any channel that plays games. This is bullshit. Hi, Aisha. How are you doing?
that is, you know, it might be how you make your living or a good portion of your income. And then YouTube's like, you know what? Nope. And this is happening a lot. And I'm trying to stress to people, you cannot trust Google. You cannot trust YouTube. You really can't trust any of these platforms. You know, it is, it's an interesting situation because they keep changing the terms of service. They keep changing the policies, and it's always about what is best for Google, not the user, not the creator, definitely not the creator, but what is best for Google's bottom line. And that is as much ad-friendly content as possible, keeping as much money in Google's pockets, in their coffers as possible. So it is very likely that people are going to wake up on November 17th and they're going to find that a whole bunch of their videos have been age restricted, and that's going to effectively cut off their monetization. This happened with kids channels a few years ago. This feels like another adpocalypse is what this feels like. Just all the way around. There's so much going on right now with
I don't think this is not the same as the adpocalypse that happened on YouTube. It's not the same. It's more like a game apocalypse. Because they will be targeting specifically gaming channels. They will be targeting specific kind of gaming channels. And it's gonna screw over a lot of people. And they will move on to other platforms with their gaming content. It genuinely feels like YouTube just wants to punish you for playing games. YouTube wants to punish you for making anything gaming adjacent content. That's how it feels like.
With YouTube, and it all happens at the same time. All the weirdness around YouTube this year, and there has been some high strangeness around YouTube this year. This year's been tough for a lot of creators, right? The algorithms changed, the money's down. A lot of people don't know what's going on. I think it's all leading.
Like me and Zen been doing YouTube for a little bit over a year now, and in that 1 year, YouTube screwed us over twice. They screwed us over twice. One was when they threw us in the basement when it came to algorithm, because apparently it was not appropriate content, which, by the way, the content is the same as you guys are seeing right now. Second one was where they thought they need to age restricted, and they flagged me for quote unquote inappropriately labeling my content as appropriate. So they flagged the channel for that, which again, I fought YouTube on it and they removed it. 1 year, one goddamn year of making content, and YouTube went after us twice, and each time we did fight them. And in that 1 year, we had multiple other content creators go after our content for the content they don't even own. Quite literally. We had copyright claims for Baldur's Gate 3 from a Filipino channel that have no fucking right to order copyright on Baldur's Gate. YouTube didn't do shit. We had Fit and Fresh claim clips of Ninja talking about women, which again they don't own. And YouTube again didn't do shit. YouTube don't give a fuck about you. And the one meeting I had with my YouTube partner manager, yes, we already have a YouTube partner manager, even though we're tiny. The only thing I was told after telling them that you guys are screwing us over with the algorithm and AdSense, the only thing I was told, ask your viewers on stream for more money. If you needed a sign today, if you should start doing content creator, take it as a sign. Don't. Just fucking don't.
Leading to this, and I talked about that in a previous video. I think it's all leading to this. I think it's all about making YouTube as brand friendly as possible so they are the destination for advertisers. Again, to maximize revenue for Google. I think eventually, and this is just a theory, I think eventually they're going to change the terms of the partner program because they're too favorable for content creators. And I think they're going to give you a smaller portion of the ad revenue, or they're going to underreport the ad revenue, which I think is already going on right now. I think it's already happening. I think that they're trying to find ways to justify kicking out views so they don't have to pay creators as much.
This is something I also went in depth. YouTube now ranks valuable viewer, semi-valuable viewer, and non-valuable viewer. They have a 3-tier system to rank you guys on. If you watched a channel for multiple months and you were regular, and you contributed money, you are a valuable viewer. If you watched for multiple months, but you didn't super chat, you are semi-valuable. If you are a new viewer, you don't fucking matter. Your view is not even gonna count. It's not a tier system the content creator came up with. That's how YouTube counts views now. And if they will even pay you on that view or not, or if they will even push you into the algorithm. So who is more affected? A long-standing channel that had the same viewers for years, or a new freaking channel that existed only for a year, where they're literally just in the middle of cultivating their new audience? Who's gonna get screwed over? Jesus Lord, at this point, I'll just do this as a hobby with a day job. That's how you're supposed to treat content creation, yes.
Yes, that is true.
Pay to win? Yeah. Being a YouTube viewer is a pay to win, 100%.
Just a theory that Geeky and I have. We've compared notes with some other YouTubers on this too, and it's across the board. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh, your channels fell off or your genres fallen off."
No,
it's across the board. There are people.
Clownfish TV did not fall off. They just don't count views, especially if you are cultivating a lot of new viewers. They just don't count. It doesn't mean a channel has fell off.
That are doing videos that have absolutely nothing to do with what we're doing. Videos on people that we don't even know. People like Linus Tech Tips. I mean, he's huge, right? They're huge. I should say it's a pretty big operation. So everything is changing. And I think really what this is all, again, what it's all about is putting as much money in Google's pockets, in their coffers as possible to maximize revenue. And it was always going to be the case, right? These corporations, they always do a heel turn, and Google in particular in the last year or two has definitely been, I would say, evil. I think they've definitely pulled the rug out from underneath a lot of people, not just on YouTube, but on the internet in general. Like, they basically stopped sending traffic to websites. They're like, you know what? You can just ask Google a question, Google will answer, because they're trying to compete with ChatGPT.
Well, about websites, I wouldn't know. I've been out of the game of helping websites for years now.
So they cut off the traffic, and it kind of reminds me. I was talking to Josh Tyler from Giant Freaking Robot today on X, and they obviously run into problems too. And he said, it used to be like the Google was a highway. And I'm like, yeah, it was kind of like Route 66. But you know what happens if you've ever watched Cars? What happens when they build a bypass? And that's exactly what Google's done. We had a highway that went through all these towns and kept the economy going in all these towns because people would stop at your diner or stop at your motel or whatever it was. And then they built the bypass, they built the interstate, and it cut off the traffic to all of those smaller towns. And that's basically what Google's doing right now. And they're looking for more and more reasons to, I think, clamp down on content. And eventually, and this sounds kind of wild, and I think eventually,
YouTube notifications are horrible. I get none for channels I follow. How do you want better? I keep on constantly catching YouTube unsubscribing me from channels, and that's frustrating. Like I caught them multiple times unsubscribing me from channels that I've been watching for years. And it's always like random channels from like different categories.
You're going to have to get explicit permission to stream games. I think this is where it's going to go. They're going to be like, oh no, Nintendo's the copyright holder. Microsoft is the copyright holder. You need to have their explicit permission to be able to stream these games. Then what they'll do is they'll, roll out that partner program thing that Nintendo had like 10 years ago where you got to give them a cut of your ad revenue. I can see that happening because you get hit if you repost a movie trailer without the consent of the studio. I can see it happening because they'll argue, well, our video game is basically like a movie, right? So, and you're streaming it without our consent. So, we're going to hit you. That's where I think things are going right now, because I think that it's all about, again, maximizing profit. And a lot of these, especially these AAA game developers, they're really hard up for cash right now. Like they totally would do it. They'd be like, hey, this guy's getting, 50 million views a month on YouTube, playing our Grand Theft Auto game. We should be getting a cut of that. Wait for it. I think it's going to happen. Anyway, in a statement to Deserto, we'll go back to the article. A YouTube spokesperson said these changes are intended to keep younger viewers safe. YouTube's policies are designed to adapt.
Well, first of all, YouTube already gets like a huge cut from AdSense and like super chats and memberships people get. They already get a huge cut off of this. They just want an even bigger cut. They probably looked at Twitch. Hey, Twitch takes a bigger cut. Let's just do that. Let's just do that too.
To the evolving digital world, and these updates reflect our ongoing commitment to protect young users and foster a responsible platform. Again, see also the apocalypse. I mean, I don't disagree with keeping 8-year-olds from watching somebody get their.
Yes, no one disagrees. But they have the fucking YouTube Kids, which they mismanaged and sent all the fucking predators onto YouTube Kids. They don't bother with cleaning up YouTube Kids, so now they're like, oh, let's put that into normal YouTube. That's for adults. That was the whole purpose of YouTube Kids. So it's for kids. Why are you putting the YouTube, why are you putting the stuff that was meant for YouTube Kids, which you're not even moderating, which you're not even enforcing the safety for kids? Why are you putting it in normal YouTube? It doesn't make sense. It's nonsensical. What the fuck are they doing? Like, everyone remembered the Elsa Gate on YouTube Kids that happened. Heavily sexual content on YouTube Kids. That took them how long to finally crack down on it, and it's still happening there, especially when it comes to content of Minecraft or Roblox. They're just pretending like they don't see it. But hey, let's restrict adults from watching gaming content on normal YouTube that's meant for adults. Good night, Vinny.
Good night, Vinny.
On my TV, I got 6 ads on a 10-minute video, just to give an example. That is fucking rough.
Her head blown off in GTA. I don't disagree with that necessarily, but there's more to it than this. I guarantee you there's more to it than this, and it's about making YouTube as squeaky clean as possible, again, to maximize ad revenue. They're disincentivizing you from posting certain kinds of content. That's how they do it. They're not going to flat out ban it, but they're going to disincentivize you. That means either you're not going to get found by the algorithm, or they're not going to let you monetize certain content because they really don't want it on their platform. I mean, they'll take it, but they want ad-friendly content on their platform. They want content that they can slather in advertising, and God knows YouTube has been adding. People get on us. They're like, why are there so many ads in your video? I'm like, you take it up with YouTube. It used to be like one skippable ad at the beginning and a couple of mid-rolls. And now there's like freaking 3 unskippable ads.
We don't have control over it. Like when we go into the portal of let's see, watch page ads. Hold on. The only thing we have control over which categories of ads we want to block. Like for example, blocking gambling ads. We can do that. But when you go into your YouTube studio, they explicitly say what happens with the ad is like an ad auction, where the people who pay to run ads basically get the spots. Like the content creator doesn't get a say in it at all.
In the beginning, and then 30 seconds later there's more, and then 30 seconds after that there's more. And a lot of these ads now are these weird AI uncanny valley ads, for really questionable products.
Yep.
It's and gambling too. There's a lot of gambling ads on YouTube. So we're gonna talk.
I keep getting a lot of political ads, and I keep on getting a lot of mobile AI game ads. It's like, this game is the best game there ever was. And it's this AI game where it's a gacha, but flat 2D. It's just weird.
Talk about that because it's weird. YouTube is clamping down.
And I yearn for the days when I used to get Raid Shadow Legends ads.
On CS2 skin gambling ads with new rules. Well, it's funny because they have a lot of casino app ads on YouTube now. I will say the ads on YouTube, the ad quality.
Technically, we're not supposed to have gambling ads here because I did block that category. I don't know. And to be fair, I don't get those ads. I think YouTube even put the ads for the creator automatic based on where in a pause in the video, if I remember right. I don't know about other people, but whenever I even try to adjust where I want the ad to be, it always crashes on me. I have to refresh it 10 times for it to actually work, and it works super, super slow. Do you really think a person after the whole day editing and working on content, they'll be sitting for 2 hours and navigating where an ad is going to be placed? And also, whenever they manually place ads, they get screwed over with AdSense as well.
Quality on YouTube is probably the worst I have seen in the entire time we've been doing YouTube. And we've been doing YouTube for about 10 years. But the ads are the worst I've seen. Just some really questionable stuff that you would expect on, some no-name video site or something, YouTube will begin enforcing stricter rules on online gambling content on November 17th. Says Deserto, including a ban on ads or promotions involving gambling with digital items that have real monetary value, most obviously relating to Counter-Strike 2 skins. So they said online gambling content. Okay, our current policy prohibits content that directs viewers to online gambling sites or applications that are not certified by Google. We're expanding our enforcement
Okay, gambling ads that are not certified by Google. This is what I mean, that there's still going to be gambling ads, but they're going to be the ones they certified specifically. That's what I said. There's going to be an asterisk there. It's not going to be that they're removing gambling at all. You probably will see shit like DraftKings and whatnot. Double or nothing? Aw, thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
And hi Native, hi Lost Planet, how you guys doing?
How y'all doing today?
I keep getting butt plug ads. What is YouTube saying? YouTube is saying start going to sex stores in incognito mode soon. I got an AI ad that was a straight up hentai. Same thing. Stop. Stop reading hentai on your main. What the fuck?
Now cover online gambling with additional items that have monetary value, including digital goods. The rule targets the booming market in Counter-Strike 2, where players can buy, sell, trade cosmetic weapon skins, many of which have market values in the thousands or even tens of thousands of dollars. I cannot imagine paying that much money for a digital thing. Some third-party sites allow users to gamble these items on roulette-style games or match predictions, effectively turning the digital cosmetics into a form of currency. So Twitch did this in 2023. Okay. They explicitly banned sponsorships linked to Counter-Strike skin gambling websites. However, the enforcement of the rule has been questioned. Yeah. Twitch, I think they ban on the surface. They ban things on the surface, but it depends on who you are and whether or not people complain. I think all platforms are like that. I'm going to be honest. I think all social media platforms are like that. Basically, you can kind of skirt the rules until enough people complain. And I've seen this before, and this explains the uneven enforcement. Sometimes it's not really targeted by the platform. I think it's people that try to get people canceled. They will make a lot of noise about somebody until the platform just gets rid of them because it's not worth the hassle. But there are a ton of other people doing the same thing, if not more egregious things. They won't go after them because they don't have the cancel culture mob coming after them. Yeah. That's my opinion on that. But,
no, that's true.
Yeah, they said in addition to the gambling rules, YouTube is going to begin age-restricting videos featuring casino-style games that do not use real money. Oh, interesting. YouTube is going to begin age-restricting videos featuring casino games that do not use real money and introduce tighter rules around gaming footage showing realistic human violence. So they're going to are they going to get rid of
in typical YouTube fashion, leave it as vague as possible. It's just what YouTube does all the time. Remember when there was the whole discourse that they will crack down on repetitive content on YouTube, and everyone was saying, oh, it's gonna affect the React channels. Oh, they will finally purge their AI videos. None of that happened. None of that happened. If anything, there's even more AI videos being pushed into the audience. Pretty sure right about now you miss those React channels instead of the AI shorts. Haven't been on YouTube without an ad blocker. Is that real? Honestly, you don't want to know. I use an ad blocker on YouTube and Twitch now. My ad blocker doesn't work on Twitch.
Candy Crush Saga or something. Wow. Anything with like a box, a loot box. Is that what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like where do you draw a line on that? I think this is the beginning of the end of YouTube gaming. I don't know, guys. I'm telling you, there are so many if it was just one thing, right? If it was just one thing, I'd be like, yeah, well, maybe it's an overreaction. But I'm like, YouTube is changing everything, and they're changing it very, very quickly, and they're offering their employees buyouts. Okay? I'm just telling you, there's something stinks to high heaven here. I think YouTube is a year from now going to look very, very different.
Yeah, I agree.
We need a viable alternative. We don't really have a viable alternative.
I'm pretty sure what YouTube will do, if there will be ever like an actual viable competitor, Google will pretty much like throw water onto that competition. So I don't think it's even realistic for someone to actually create a competition to YouTube. Because most people, they still search through Google, and Google owns YouTube. And of course, it's going to be in Google's best interest to push YouTube over any alternative. It's same as we had the discussion with Discord, like all the shit that's happening in Discord. There's no alternative. This whole market is a monopoly. And the best thing content creators and viewers can do is not stick to only one platform for their content. There's no other options. Great video. It's been a while since we watched the channel.
Very good video. I liked it.
I guess this is gonna end up being a yapping stream, huh?
It seems like it.
I'm just warming up, baby. I mean, we could just watch this. Wait, I need to close this. We don't need to. Wait, I have only 2 left. They're both long. I thought YouTube and Google had to split. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Google acquired the video sharing platform in November of 2006 for 1.6 billion in stock. Since 2015, Google has been a subsidiary of a parent company named Alphabet Inc., making YouTube an asset of Alphabet as well. So they kind of basically like in name, so it looks better on paper. They made it like a subsidiary ownership. So they made like a subsidiary company where they put YouTube on there, but that subsidiary company still belongs to Google. Clownfish is best when they cover games and movies, in my opinion. I don't know. From what I've seen, they mostly cover political stuff lately. They might have shifted back though. I got an ad on Facebook for an AI university. The fuck is what? What? What do you mean AI university? Like a university where you learn AI, or like a university ran by AI? I need an explanation. Anyway, you wanna watch Legendary Drops? I know you like his videos.
Yeah, let me grab some something to eat.
Snackies?
Yeah.
I mean, you can entertain them. I'll get you the snackies and stretch my legs anyways.
Okay. I keep getting AI ads.
And
Dang.
hi Gavin, how you doing?
Hey Gavin, how you doing? Also, I'm gonna catch up on a lot of the chat. Okay. Darth says we didn't allow our kids to have their own phones or tablets till last year when they turned 15. Wait. And and the phones that we got them are old flip phones just for calls, no texting on the service, and their computer must be on the family computers in the family room with one of us in the room with them. Yeah. I mean, that's just how it should be, because you don't know what the hell is going on nowadays with how people are online. Let's see. IRC is the alternative. It's old and decentralized. I'd look into it. It's a simple process. Twitch should text my ad blocker and punish me with more ads than normal. YouTube's trying, but no dice. Something about learning AI online for free or some shit. Really? But honestly, like, do you really gotta go to school for learning how to cultivate your own AI? That just sounds like a free cash grab for people. I think the reason they cover too much politics is much politics are now on entertainment, and it plays into the whole thing where they're bleeding politics into something that shouldn't be. It's supposed to be escapism, like movies, cartoons, anime, games, all that stuff. It shouldn't be even involved in there. If it's real life politics, no, it should not belong into media or any kind of like entertainment, depending on the caveat of it, you know? Like if there's like some kind of like small references of what's going on political, like global political wise, then sure, okay, whatever. But you got to make it, into the entertainment, like so you blend it. It makes sense. Not some weird shoehorn into the whole entertainment thing, Darth, thank you for the 100 bits. We appreciate it. So it is looking like Paramount Skydance is looking to buy Warner Brothers Studios. Really? Which, if it happens, would make Star Trek a canonical part of the DC comic universe. Spock versus Batman. I know who will win. You guys know who will win. You need a screw degree to type prompt? Oh no. Holy shit. Thank you, honey. Whoa. Whoa, that's a lot. Clear out? Okay. Got the stuff for me. Thank you, honey. Okay. I was kidding about the butt plug ads, by the way. I live in New Mexico, but I keep getting Arizona ads. Oh no. Oh no. The problem is it's gonna be the new Star Trek. Fair. Fair. Oh shit. I'm sure Scooby Doo has already entered both universes. Anyway, true. That's true. I don't know about Star Trek though. Food City, hey Oakview, how you doing? Zen brain illuminate like Christmas tree for a moment with hat news about WB? Yeah. Because Warner Brothers Studios is garbage.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hito just came back from the movies watching the Chainsaw Man movie.
Hell yeah. How was it? Okay, moving around a little bit actually is so good. So if you guys have been sitting and just watching us this whole time, like get up, stretch a little bit. It's good for you. Get some water, stretch a little bit. It's really good for you.
Yeah. Star Trek and Green Lantern has a comics crossover. A couple years ago, it was a cross promotion with IDW Comics. Really? I didn't know that.
Ready when you are.
All Star Trek has to do is discover some of the DC Universe planets, and boom, Star Trek is in Marvel.
No, okay, mom. You know what? Sure. Lose your legs from sitting the whole day. I don't care. Why did I start
Why-
chewing right before reading the video title?
That's what I do when I go out for long drives with my folks. Yes, it's very important. Also, Starwin should be stretching his leg every stop.
I'm pretty sure that's what Starwin is doing, right? Right?
Right?
Right?
There has been 2 Star Trek X-Men crossovers since the late 1990s. Oh man, imagine Encounter Wolverine. Oof.
Okay. They couldn't hide this game.
Weird. We have 2 Okay, this is weird. We have 2 high-profile AAA games, both of them reviewed well.
Mega Bonk and the Doc Tarkov. That's what he's talking about for people who might not know.
Both of them struggling to find players and sales, which has critics scratching their heads wondering why, and all the while
I mean, the games that succeeded, that technically on paper shouldn't have succeeded. Mega Bonk and Doc Tarkov. That's what the topic is gonna be about. Sorry. I should have been more obvious with what I'm saying. My bad.
while that's happening, yet another indie game has come from the top ropes and just bodied everybody. What's really weird about this is that nobody's talking about it. You can barely find anything on this game, yet more and more people keep finding it and playing it and loving it. It's a single...
I wouldn't say that's true about people not talking about it. It's one of the top categories for a long time on Twitch. And at least the channels I follow, they're all talking about it. And when it comes to friend circles, I choked on my snack. Sorry. I choked on my meat snack. The first one cracking a joke that I choked on meat, I will ban you permanently. You will die a painful death. I'm watching you. Okay, fine. It didn't get me yet. And also, everyone is just talking about this game. Escape from Tarkov. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone. So, I don't think it's true with that no one's talking about it. So many people are talking about it.
Single player, yes, a single player extraction shooter named Escape from Tarkov. Can you guys guess where it got its inspiration from? This game has continued to grow day over day to the point it is now battling for the top 5 most played games on Steam, switching spots with Battlefield 6 at any given moment. A game, mind you, that was made by 5 people and cost less than $20. Are they not seeing the pattern here? I think this game highlights just how disconnected much of the industry is from its audience, especially when it comes to what kind of games to design, because these guys are just so focused on multiplayer, so focused on live service. Man, do they want that money. And all they're doing is just ignoring single player audiences and casual audiences.
Yeah.
But you have a game like this and a team like this that discovers a...
Okay, I'm not necessarily gonna say they're ignoring the casual audience. I do feel like a lot of games that are coming out, they are more catered to the casual audience, and there is nothing wrong with that. But I do think they're putting too much emphasis. Let's impress the investors with every single pore on the skin and every single hair follicle, rather than actually thinking about, hey, what should be the gameplay? I think what's happening right now, a lot of studios are forgetting the actual fun and putting the actual gameplay in the game. That is what's so crazy about this. How do you forget the gameplay in the game?
Far more addicting and satisfying loop by taking a game that's traditionally multiplayer and making it single player. So today what I want to do is I want to talk about why 2 major AAA games are struggling to find players right now, how the industry needs to stop ignoring the biggest player bases in the world, and how a game about ducks is a lot more than meets the eye. The more I play this game, the more I keep asking, what is this? Thank you to GameLoft for sponsoring today's video. Asphalt Legends is a free-to-play arcade racing game you can play literally anywhere. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox, PC, Switch, even on your phone, all with cross-platform progress. Right now they're hosting the Ferrari Esports Asphalt Series, a global competition where players from all over the world will be racing for glory and a spot in the grand finals at the Ferrari Museum in Maranello, Italy on November 16th.
It looks nice, but it's a Ferrari, so it's like,
Honey,
Yeah,
you know what's crazy?
yeah, what's crazy?
That game started out as a mobile game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they kept releasing Asphalt games,
Mm-hmm.
and now it's one of the biggest. That's pretty cool. Good for them.
Why is it? Why is it, girl? Also keep in mind, he's not talking about every single person, that every single person is a casual player and every single person is enjoying this game, or every single person is not enjoying the AAA I almost say gunk, the AAA games. He's talking about that majority of people are leaning more and more towards these just fun little loop casual gameplay stuff rather than AAA slop. He's not saying every single person. Just want to underline it because honestly, the kind of comments we sometimes get is really devoid of logic.
You can even watch the live stream on the official Asphalt YouTube channel at 9 p.m. GMT +2. And the best part, you don't even have to be a finalist to win something. Just by registering, you'll instantly earn 250,000 credits, 250 tokens, and get a shot at exclusive prizes like an HP Omen gaming laptop. The limited time event runs from October 27th to November 3rd, so jump in now, race behind the wheel of a Ferrari, and see how far your skills can take you. Download Asphalt Legends using my link and register for the Ferrari Asphalt Series at FerrariAsphaltSeries.com before November 3rd. Again, that's FerrariAsphaltSeries.com. Get in, register, and hit the track. A popular discussion that I've seen pop up recently is how two of the most talked about releases this season, Ninja Gaiden 4 and Outer Worlds 2, are both struggling out of the gate. These are not low-profile releases. They reviewed well. Both of them landed in the mid to high 80s on Metacritic, and yet Ninja Gaiden 4 only peaked at 11,000 concurrent players on Steam, while Outer Worlds barely cleared 10.
Ninja Gaiden was also really dogged on by content creators for being too hard.
10,000 in early access, 3,000 less than Avowed, which could foreshadow.
So I played both. I played Ninja Gaiden 4, which I had a lot of fun, but I did tell everyone who was watching me not to buy it because the performance is not the best and to wait for it to be on sale. As for Outer Worlds 2, also played it and streamed it, and I've point out blank told people not to buy it because it's one of the most boring games I have played in a long time. It was so freaking boring. So, yeah. Not even on discount. Just don't buy it.
An even weaker launch for that game and some serious fallout for that studio. When someone asked what went wrong, I summed it up on Twitter saying, fun fact, if you bought all of the biggest releases in the past 2 months, you would have spent almost $700. Just the AAA ones, $420. Just the indies and remasters, less than $100. Players cannot survive.
The game I'm having the most fun with in the past half a year, the most fun with, Marvel Rivals, which is a free game to play, completely free game to play. Red Dead Redemption 2, the game that I had in my library for years and never had the time to play. And I got it on, 90% off when it was on sale. I think that's it. Those are like from the top of my head, the first games that popped in my head that I'm actually having genuine fun. And Power World 2. It's like the game that I'm having genuine fun where I just want to go back to it even off stream, not just for content, just in my free time. Like I'm looking into figuring out free time just to play it.
These prices or the volume of these games, neither will these companies. The real problem that we're running into is that all these publishers stack their release calendars trying to dodge out on Grand Theft Auto 6, and now they're all just colliding with one another. Too many games, too close together, all costing far more than anyone can justify because, I mean, let's be honest, nobody's going to be picking up $6, $70 games in 2 months. Most people are going to grab one, maybe two, and that's about it. Adding another one on top of that just doesn't make any financial sense, especially when every single launch is feeling like a gamble on whether or not it's good or whether or not it even works at all. I mean, it's not like people are buying these games based off of
In the past half a year, the amount of times I've experienced a viewer saying, well, I already bought this game, so I'm gonna just watch you guys play this game because I don't want to spend $70 on it. I'll just watch a content creator stream it rather than spend money on it. And it's, most of the time, it's like a game is not even worth the money. I'm enjoying Outer Worlds 2, and I'm actually playing it right now. And I don't like Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it's boring. I think Jason is a rage baiter.
critic scores. Critic scores don't matter. People don't trust them anymore. There's too much built-in bias, too much inconsistency. These scores rarely reflect the real quality of the game, so when something launches, these players are going in blind, and when they're already strapped for cash, it's not like they're going to take a risk unless that game is affordable and it's something they are absolutely sure is fun. The only assurance that exists for a lot of players today is seeing it for themselves or hearing from friends. And that's exactly how we ended up here with yet another indie game blowing up out of nowhere despite all of these high-profile games failing. Escape from Duckov is a single-player spin on Escape from Tarkov. It launched back on October 16th with around 30,000 players, and at the time of recording this video, it has already passed over 300,000 players with no signs of slowing down. Those are numbers that we usually see for multiplayer hits, not single-player games, but this game is breaking every expectation. I swear, this is one of the most deceptive, accessible, and absurdly well-built games I have ever played. Despite how it looks, every single system in this game feels like it was assembled with surgical precision. The shooting, the looting, the pacing, it all lines up perfectly. The extraction...
And it's cute little ducky. It like checks every single box. And the fact is that they went with the whole escape from Duckov joke on Escape from Tarkov, and the fan base of Tarkov is already pissed for years now. And the only extraction shooter we were promised was Marathon, which is a hot pile of shit. Which is, by the way, which they're kind of hiding now. This is the only fun extraction game out there right now. So it just, all the cards are in the favor of the little duckies. Hail the little duckies.
Action and discovery loops are some of the most satisfying that I've ever seen in what's usually a multiplayer format. At its core, the game is basically Escape from Tarkov, but it's the way that you always wish that it would play. You start out with one NPC at your base that gives you tutorial quests. You then drop into the first area, hunt for loot, fight off enemies, gather materials, food, water, building supplies, everything you need to be able to expand your base. As you finish the quest for that first NPC, you start finding others out in the world. Back at base, you're building crafting benches and shops, which unlock even more NPCs. And suddenly, they're all giving you their own quest lines. Every one of them is feeding into your exploration, what you can craft, what you can buy, and how strong your character becomes. Crafting and gunplay feels shockingly good for something that's basically a top-down twin-stick shooter. Weapons have real spread, recoil, fire rate, and damage values, all of which can be modified with attachments. Earlier fights are...
That's funny. This game has already more detail and in-depth mechanics than most AAA games these days. That's actually really funny. Well, in Outer Worlds, I kept struggling with my one true nemesis, water. My toe touches water, I insta-die. Arc Raiders looks good. Arc Raiders. Okay, that's one of the games I've seen a couple people asking if we'll play it. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting about this. After the stream, I'll check out the gameplay and decide if I'm gonna have fun with it or not. From what I remember, it's pay to play, right? It's not a free game.
Yeah, it seems to be pay to play. It's $40.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to check it. Do you have any plans on making a video on the best or worst games for 2025? I feel like I haven't played all the games, right? So I don't know if I could make a list like that. I skipped Avowed and stuff. So by default, like I won't really be able to say much about it because I didn't play it.
Yeah. Good night, Chris. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by, man.
Good night, Chris. So it's like I wish I would be able to do something like that, but it's just like I don't know if I could. I always wanted to do something like that though. Maybe in the future. It's definitely one of my goals.
Rough, brutal even in some cases. But as you learn the rhythms, how to dodge, when to take cover, what enemies you can rush and which ones you can avoid, it all starts to click. If you die, you can always get one shot to go and recover your gear on the next run. And even if you lose that, well, that's fine. There's a safety net, boxes at the start of each raid that are stocked up with basic weapons to make sure that you never feel defenseless. Now, something that I really love is that as you continue to play the game, you're going to earn experience and materials that you're going to be able to spend on trainers. These guys let you unlock skill trees and passive upgrades that boost your base stats, making the earlier zones easier while still keeping those late game areas tense and punishing. It nails that power fantasy so well, that feeling of growth without ever losing any of its edge. Exploration. Now, that's something that completely blindsided me. It pulls straight from Dark Souls. As you push deeper into some of these zones, you're going to find keys, and those keys are going to unlock permanent shortcuts, doorways, and extractions. You can blow open new pathways with explosives or activate teleporters to link areas together. The more you explore, the easier it becomes to navigate, and the more the game just continues to open up. I swear this game is like a nesting doll of content. Every layer hides another one behind it. Every single system is
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this game has more layers. It's more thought through than AAA games. This is why people will have fun with this for a very long time. It actually has a gameplay mechanic rather than, hey, go from point A to point B, talk to person C, and see if he gives you the items for person Z, which you also need to get items Y, W, and K. And just running back and forth. Here, you actually have to do things. And when you do things, you unlock more things. And you go shoot. And you customize your gun. And you have different recoils. And you have different perks. And you level up this after you... Anyway. It's actually... You actually get gameplay with your game. Crazy. Crazy.
Crazy.
Damn, now I want to play. Would you guys be interested if we play it on stream? Is that something you guys want? Also, keep in mind when you recommend games, we have to buy 2 copies.
This is single player.
Yeah, but you would want to end up playing 2.
No.
Okay. Well, with our creators, I need to make an educated decision because we'll have to get 2 copies.
Oh, yeah, that one is...
Yeah.
Yep.
So, like, whenever you guys recommend stuff, keep in mind, we always have to get 2 copies.
Feeding into the next. At first, I thought the entire thing was just limited to the starting zone, maybe 1 or 2 areas at max. I hit the warehouse area and figured, okay, that's probably the end, but no, then I unlocked the farm town, a zone that is easily 5 times as large as the last.
Like, I can see myself sinking a lot of hours, maybe not necessarily on stream, but sinking a lot of hours off stream in this game. Just like when I'm like having my morning coffee or when I'm waiting for the laundry to be done and I just need to kill some time. I can see that 100%. It's like easy to get into game and easy to follow game with some complexity in it that makes you feel like there's like a reward at the end for finishing that something complex.
Filled with roaming bosses, armored enemies. And then I got murdered by an arcade machine. And then I realized there's still 2 more zones after this. I just sat there thinking to myself, how big is this game? I am 20 hours in and I feel like I have barely scratched the surface. I'm just sitting here in disbelief. I just don't get it. The design of this game is so deliberate. Every piece of it, the way that you upgrade, the way that exploration flows, how attachments meaningfully change your weapons, how your weapon choice changes your playstyle, how loot placement starts to make sense the longer that you play. Every single system feels so intuitive, layered, and deliberate. 1 minute, I'm clearing rooms feeling like I'm a god. The next, I'm hiding behind a wall, clinging to my own life, praying that I don't lose everything, and then I probably do anyway. The difficulty that you would expect from a game like this is absolutely there, but it never feels punishing. The entire game scales so naturally, and when you fail, it's still fun to climb back, unlike Tarkov. Extraction shooters really haven't broken through yet, even though this industry seems convinced that they are the next big thing. I definitely don't think they are. Tarkov might be popular, but it's still a niche, and to be honest with you, much of that is still self.
Well, Nikita definitely makes sure that the amount of players they have, he makes sure that they get beaten with a stick. Like once in a while, just to keep the fear in them and the, you know, resentment towards the game. I feel like a lot of companies who did try their crack out like extraction shooters, it just, a lot of them don't really understand that you kind of have to put the fun into the game as well. And I also do remember there was another company that did want to make an extraction shooter, and Tarkov kind of went after them for copying them. I'm trying.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which game that was.
All I know is that when he's talking about like Escape from Duckov,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking, wow, it just sounds like a this is me, right? Because I
Mhm.
play a lot of indie games.
Yeah.
This just sounds like a standard indie game to me.
Yeah. Like for example, there was another game that had way more complexities than I expected, and I even told Zen to like look into it. Night Swarm. I showcased it when I was showcasing indie games. Night Swarm, it has way more complexities to it than I even expected it to have. And it has like a free demo right now. I'm like on a kick of checking out games, like indie games, especially if they have free demos, to check if I'm gonna enjoy it. So yeah, so this is Night Swarm. I showcased it during the indie stream. Some of you might remember this. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Free to play right now since it's not out, it's just a demo. Heavily recommended.
Building never ends.
Hi, you right?
So definitely up on my list of indie games. I didn't expect anything, and I actually am having fun.
That's good. I can see something similar. I can probably give you another game that's similar. I just don't remember the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Would you two be interested in playing Dock-Off? I would definitely. Yeah, no, I would definitely be interested. I'm more on the fence with Arc Raiders, to be honest. I still cannot put my finger on it, if it's like a temporary hype or not, or if it's something I would like fully invest my time into it. I'll have to like do more research on Arc or ARC, whatever you want to call it.
Right. I sent you. I found it.
Wizard Legend?
Yeah, it's not Survivors, but it's very
Can I
similar.
open the link? There's nothing weird there, right?
No, of course not.
You see, I would have been already put off by the graphics.
Okay, then look at the second one then. They released the second one. No, I mean.
Oh, second game?
Yeah.
Well, you have to send me a link.
Okay.
And this is what he's doing.
That's Zen.
Go even further beyond.
Sorry. It's the Dragon Ball boobies. I had to. Thank you so much for the support, Starwin. Escape from Dock of Fun. Hell yeah. Brother. I'm sorry for screaming. I'll make an Escape from Dock of stream on Monday after yapping.
Yeah.
Because, wait, this is actually perfect. This is actually perfect. Monday I'm having my checkup minor procedure, which means I'll have to keep the yapping to a minimum. This is perfect actually. So after like I'll do like maybe like an hour of yapping and then like escape from dock off thing. I think that's gonna be fun. Thank you so much, Starwind. I think it's pronounced Arcratus, not Arcratus. Shut the fuck up. Manga Lifu uses Bubo attack. It's super effective. Yeah, Starwind, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. As a show of good faith, I'm gonna get it right now.
Do you want me to send it?
We're using the same account.
Oh yeah, no, I don't need to do that no more. You're right. Also, Starwin, thank you for the support. We greatly appreciate it, brother.
Okay. Get it. View cart. Wait, why do I have 3 games in my cart? Oh, okay. The Rising DLC. That was just wishful
Of
thinking.
course.
That was a wishful thinking moment. I don't want to talk about it. It was a dark.
What do you mean it was a dark time?
I don't know what I was thinking. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, it's officially in my library. Escape from Dock Off is in my library. That way you guys know your money has been well spent. I'm sorry, but not sorry. I'm telling Moose about Lifu. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Oh, wait. So Nino found our channel first and then you recommended it to Moose?
Yeah, I remember that.
New to library.
Install.
I'll do that after the stream. Wait, how big is it? Oh, it's only 2 GB.
Yeah, it's 2 gigabytes.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, I'll make it a day out of it on Monday. I think it's perfect. That way I have enough time to get a ducky asset to put on top of my head. You guys want me to have a ducky on my head for the ducky stream? So we have like whole thematical thing happening. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Nino indoctrinated me by playing it while I was booting his new PC from my old PC. Oh damn. Wait, so he just randomly started playing the stream and you were like, who that bitch? That'll be awesome. Yeah, in that case, I'll make a whole event out of it. I'll figure out like an actual ducky and stuff. I'll make a whole thing out of it.
I'm a duck, motherfucker. I'm a duck. Wait, you're fighting birds.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck birds.
I thought you hate ducks more.
Oh. But wait. So I was like sitting listening to the video and thinking about the whole worst and best games of 2025. Like a video on it. What if me and Zen will attempt a stream like a gaming award stream as a joke. It's not gonna be something serious. It's gonna be a joke. We'll call it "Who Gives a Fox," and it's gonna be like just like a joke award show for games. And we'll call it "Who Gives a Fox." What do you guys think? That's gonna be our like New Year's thing. Since we don't have a New Year's thing. Yay, nay, horrible, shut the fuck up, Lifu. Which one?
Yeah, which one, guys?
Wait, you haven't banned the bot from.
That wasn't a bot.
Oh.
That wasn't a bot. No.
That sounds good to me. That would be cool. Not a bad idea. We're gonna pick something for game of the year. But you guys will have to take active participation in it.
Yeah. It will be like the Fufu game of the year. Fufu community game of the year.
Yeah, but it will be called "Who Gives a Fox."
Yeah.
Like play on the words. Who gives a fuck? No. Game awards are stupid. Get it? Get it? Get it?
Get it, guys?
Anyway.
Inflicted. The cheating problems, the broken promises, the rug pulled features quietly moved into pricier editions. It's ridiculous. Their whole monetization model is basically just selling quality of life back to the player, extra stash space, better trader reputation, access to more of the game, prices that are ranging anywhere from $50 to $250. None of it essential, all of it fueled by greed. But beyond that, I don't think that extraction shooters mix well with casual audiences. They punish anybody who has a job. If you only have a few hours a week, if you die, lose everything, it's going to take you weeks to recover. Meanwhile, the players who are still playing the game keep getting stronger, widening the gap until the wipe resets everything all over again. It's just so damn exhausting. I feel like Duckov is the Tarkov that I've always wanted, and it was only for under $20. The lack of multiplayer in this game is not a flaw. I think it's the reason why this game works. By stripping out the competitive pressure, they made this entire genre more accessible, more satisfying, and replayable in a way that Tarkov and none of these other games ever will. And I really think that this game is...
Can I also underline that, like, from an aesthetic point of view, like how the game looks, it does look very pleasing and easy on the eye. It looks like simple without being like too like poly triangle, low poly look. It actually does look very pleasing.
Cracked into something that the rest of the industry has slept on. Everybody is chasing competition, chasing live service, chasing permanence in this industry, and in doing that, they forgot the simplest part. These games are supposed to be fun to play, not
exactly. And this is why I keep on saying, all these AAA companies, they keep forgetting to put the gameplay in the game. That's why they're not fun. It's like, sometimes it feels the same amount of chore to do the quests in AAA games, same as doing like a monthly report at work. It just feels a pain of a level of doing a freaking spreadsheet. Where's the fun? There is none. Good night, Sarah.
Good night, Sarah. Remember, take breaks. It's not a rush.
Yeah, exactly. Don't overdo it.
Yeah.
Exhausting to survive. I really think that this game is tapped into something special because back when I first bought Escape from Tarkov, the PvE side of the game is what sold me on it. That's what I was looking forward to the most. I guarantee there's a lot of other people that feel that way, and it took a...
Yeah, I know a lot of people who got into it only because of PvE. I personally got into it because of the PvP servers. But I did play PvE, and I don't know, at first, my first experience with it was not the best, but that was because of the people I played it with. And my any other experiences after that was literally why do I keep doing it to myself? Once it blue screen my whole setup, I had to switch my setup, which was so depressing. Other times, it would randomly crash and I would get domed. Then I would spawn and all the bots are ready at my spawn, so I get killed instantly the second I load. Then I have to do a scav run. I'll load into the scav run with one of the worst guns and I die right away. So my PMC is damaged. My scav has a cooldown, so I have to sit and wait there with my dick in my hand, like just standing there waiting until everything is resolved, so I can maybe attempt another run. That maybe I'll find a GPU I can sell and make some money off of it. I don't remember a single time where I genuinely had fun with Tarkov, and I played it a fair bit. Which, by the way, makes me now question why did I play it in the first place? If I felt like Tarkov is making me so miserable, why did I play it? It kind of makes me more question myself.
A long time for it to come out, and when it finally did, well, they shoved it into the unheard of edition. The only thing unheard of was how much of a ripoff that was, because they got rid of the Edge of Darkness edition and pretended like they never promised us anything in the first place. Fuck you, Nikita, and I cannot wait to see you try to pull that bullshit on Steam.
Another hater of Nikita. I love this. Oh, I hate Nikita so much. What?
Moose says, I'm starting to rethink suggesting mom watch the stream on her birthday on Tuesday.
Oh, you really should not ask your mom to watch our stream.
No, don't. No, don't do it, man.
You really should not do that to your mom.
No.
Show some love to her. She birthed you into this world. Show some respect.
Now here I am getting exactly what I wanted from this game, and I'm getting it for a fraction of the price. It's far more accessible, fun, and it's not even close to as exhausting.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean that on both fronts. I mean that both on the gameplay side, but also on the price side. I brought up how you would spend over $400 on new releases. That was just me talking about the most high-profile ones. There was a ton of games that I left off that list. It would easily total up over $700. Nobody...
Like, the reality is, it does kind of start to feel like you need to get a second job to just maintain your hobby of playing games. The constant upgrades, for some reason, these companies expect you to do to your PC. The constant prices going higher and higher up, and then they will change everything behind a paywall of DLCs or subscription services. It just feels like you have to have like a 9 to 5 by day and drive like Uber Eats at night. At that point, you won't even have time to play games anyways.
He can afford that. Not right now, probably not ever. There's just too many games in too high a frequency at too high of a price. And while some of these games are going to succeed, more and more of them are going to fail. And I think that we're seeing that right.
Wait, it's the first time I hear him talk like that. Because that's what Nikita does to you. You get mad. Even the most calmest person, you get mad. Because fuck Nikita. And Lord Peace, how are you doing?
Hey, Lord Peace, what's up?
Right now, look at all the positive reception that you're seeing around Ninja Gaiden or Outer Worlds 2, but it's not moving the needle. People aren't buying the game. $70 requires you to think about these games in a lot of cases. And right now, the players are thinking,
well, Ninja Gaiden is also day one on Game Pass, which is free. Like, you pay, obviously, a monthly subscription on, like, the basic Game Pass, but beyond that, you don't have to actually pay for Ninja Gaiden. But with Ninja Gaiden, there's another problem. You need to have a stronger PC to play it. Same with Outer Worlds 2. But on top of that, Outer Worlds 2 is boring as all frick. And Jason, don't fucking type. You're playing it right now and you're having fun.
I'll wait for a sale. Or they're just not going to buy the game at all. Now, I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but when you have a game that is only $18, You can now, without hesitation, listen to one of your friends recommend you the game, or you can see the game online, you can see it in a YouTube video, and you can go buy that game without even thinking about it, regardless of how niche that game is or how goofy it looks on the outside.
Mhm.
Now, what I find really interesting.
But a lot of games that look goofy on the outside end up generating the most fun to play with.
Yeah, and also, you know what's funny too?
Mm-hmm.
The publisher is Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, they popping off, guys. Core Keeper. Ooh, that's a good one.
I wonder how many people actually know what Billy is.
They have to know. Also, I looked into their other games that they released. The game that they released previously, Soda Crisis, was pretty well received too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Billy is moving off of just social media, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm playing it now and I'm having fun. I'm also a very bad liar. I'm playing now and I'm having fun. I'm subscribed to their anime channel. Oh, Billy. Wait, what? Now I'm lost. It's a Chinese knockoff of Google, right?
No.
Tell me you're American without telling me you're American. I'm joking. We love you, America.
We love you, America.
Wait. I hope no one will clip this out of context, but here. I'll do this. We love you, America. We love you, America. Sorry. Anyway. Anyway. Billy has a YouTube anime channel. Did not know that. I actually did not know that. LOL. You're supposed to be crying about it, not LOLing. Ifu's freedom score just went up 2 points. I watched a good anime episode on Billy channel. Well, okay, for people not knowing what Billy is, it's basically YouTube. There's also like a lot of Billy exclusive VTubers too. Fun fact.
Also, Chinese anime is popping off. Don't sleep on that shit, guys.
Maybe me and Zen should try posting some content and streaming on Billy just to see how it works. Just for shits and giggles.
You'll need a different program, I think.
Yeah, I know. I don't mean at the same time. Anyway.
Last thing about this entire situation is that with all the success that this game has already achieved, with the audience that it's captured, there is near media silence across the board when it comes to this game. Nobody is talking about it. The only outlets that I have seen are discounting and they're backhand discounting the game's success because the people that first supported it and the people that made it are Chinese. We have seen this exact scenario play out before. Back when Black Myth Wukong launched, it broke Steam records. It sold 10 million copies in its first week, yet every major headline ran with the same qualifier. It's a major hit, but in China, which always felt like it was just downplaying the game's success. I never understood why this was relevant. When a Western game blows up, nobody stops and
A gamer is a gamer. It doesn't matter what continent the gamer is from. It doesn't matter what language the gamer is speaking. Dare I say, it doesn't matter the shape of the eye of the gamer. A gamer is a gamer. And every game journalist outlet, every game studio should understand and not throw away a gamer just because. And look what Black Myth Wukong did. It Yes, it's a Chinese game, which, by the way, what of it? Right? But it wasn't popular only in China. People loved it in Europe, in US, Southeast Asia. Because a good game is a good game. And I never understood why they were pushing the article like, oh, it's a good game, but it's Chinese. Oh, it's a good game, but it's only popular with the Chinese audience. Why does it matter? It's, oh, this game is popular, full stop. This is such weird narration pushing.
It also really stems from the fact that when it comes down to like playing a game that's mainly for like a specific audience, like a different country, and the main audience is that country, it feels different. Don't get me wrong, like how do you guys would think if the roles were reversed when they're playing a Western game, but they don't understand it, but they don't have the support that the native speakers would have, you know?
Okay, but like imagine a Chinese kid buying a copy of Veilguard. What do you think their reaction is gonna be to that shit?
This game is weird.
Yeah. So, are we supposed to then say, oh, Dragon Age Veilguard game came out, but it's Western? Ew. It's just stupid.
Yeah, a good game is a good game regardless of
And bad
origin.
game is a bad game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Starwin says Marvel Rivals is a Chinese game and tons of people still play it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Marvel Rivals did dip in popularity, but I think it just settling into its audience.
Yeah, now they gotta do is just maintain it.
Hi, Lifu. Why didn't you say hi to Zen too, Kalon? What the fuck?
Also, happy birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to Kalon.
Happy birthday, Kalon. Everyone type in happy birthday, Kalon. I need to start keeping open my voice thingy so I can play the sound effects.
Voice to talk is hard.
Oh, I believe it. As long as you still concentrate on the road, man. All right. Time for the birthday music.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friends. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Yippee! Yeah! Woo!
Once more, happy birthday, Kalon. Hope you're
Happy birthday, brother.
Hope you're having a good birthday.
Yeah. Sad Ant says, come from a Spanish native. I play games in English while not knowing it, still managed to play and have fun. Also, unironically, helped me learn English.
I was in the same situation. I went into games not knowing English, and I actually learned most of my English from playing games. Funny enough. So as far as I wanted to say, so like with the whole rhetoric, you Chinese, gotcha games Chinese, racking in billions globally, right? Now they're going into Souls-like games as well. I mean, China. There's a lot of also upcoming Souls-like games. They already released quite a few Souls-like games already. People are loving it. Some of them are having performance issues there. Now Billy are publishing games as well, like Escape from Tarkov.
They have been releasing games here and there, but they haven't been very huge. They're upping the ante for sure.
But now on top of that, we have Marvel Rivals, which is also Chinese.
Yeah, from NetEase.
one of the few fun Marvel IP, not Marvel IPs, Marvel projects that came out with the same IP, right? A lot of Marvel stuff has been really shit lately. Marvel Rivals has been actually pretty fun and hasn't been making fans pissed. It's I think what we're seeing right now is like two parallels happening, right? So we have one parallel where they think they can push like agendas and teach you how to be like a better person, and like all these remakes and republishings of old beloved IP where the new creators think they know better than the original creator. So all of those things are flopping. And then you have China. Gotcha games. Jiggle boobies, cutesy aesthetic, cute, 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 right? Then you have monkey with a stick, awesome. Return to monkey, bonk shit. Then you have, oh, I'm a ducky with a gun. You see the difference, right? One is there to morale police you and act like they're better. The other ones just have fun. Be a monkey with a stick, be a ducky with a gun. Look at anime booba. Which one would you pick? I don't know. I would go with the Chinese side. I don't look at moral high ground when it comes to games. I look at what's fun. Lifu, did you think Korean and Chinese games become more popular than Japanese games? Japanese games were always niche. What are you talking about?
No, become more popular. Like Korean and Chinese games are overtaking Japanese games
I actually never
in
gave a
terms of the
fuck.
Asian sphere.
Something shit is happening with. I never even thought. I never even thought about. Let me read the question. Lifu, did you think Korean and Chinese games become more popular than Japanese games? I never even a second in my life sat down and thought about it, because to me it doesn't matter. I'm a consumer of a game. I don't care where the game is from. I only care to have fun. That's all. When I spend money on a game, I want to guarantee that I'm having fun. Pac-Man is Japanese, and that took the world by storm. Jason, shut up.
Points
You're old.
out that its players are mostly American. I have always been of the mind that players are players regardless of where they live, which means success is success no matter where it happens. And right now we are seeing the exact same thing with Escape from Duckov. The media has largely ignored the game, and the only article that I could find that was actually covering the game in any real way came from PC Gamer in an article that was titled "Escape from Duckov is the latest breakout Steam hit to owe its success to China."
Why does it matter? To owe its success to China. Like, I swear to God, I really hope every single quote unquote gaming journalist outlet, like PC Gamer, Kotaku, gets shut down. They're so useless. They're so pointless. They have no point of existence at this point. The only thing they do is write positive reviews to whoever gives them the most money and do backhanded compliments on games that didn't give them money. That's it. That's the whole existence.
Now, to be clear, I'm not taking any issue with Lauren's coverage of the game itself. It's just how she's framing it. She ends the article by saying that it's good, that she hopes more people discover it so she has more people to talk about it with. And then she even points out that the game is more than just a meme, but she spends the entire article trying to prove that the game is only popular in China, monitoring when...
So automatically by this, so the whole article is this. Since its launch this week, most of Escape of Dark players are in China. You can clearly spot that its player count spikes in the evenings for China's time zone. Like, if this is the whole article and she adds one sentence at the end of the article that the game is good, this is not a review. This is diminishing the accomplishment of a game. This is not what a game journalist is supposed to do. Just tell people if the game is good. Tell people if the game is fun. That's it. That's your job.
Player counts dip to try to match them with Chinese time zones, comparing other Eastern hits like Naraka Blade.
They're going full Sherlock Holmes with time zones and researching dips just to get a high ground on whatever fucking purpose they need. It doesn't make sense. It's stupid.
Point in Delta Force and pinpointing the disparity between reviews with 23,000 in English versus 240,000 in simplified Chinese. This is the stuff that drives me up the wall. Why does this even matter? Because
because it's stupid. Like, Legendary Drop is not the only person who feels genuinely exhausted by this. Like, what's the point of continuing doing this? Like, why are they acting like that? Like, you're a game journalist. Review the fucking game and the rest shut the fuck up. I don't remember who said it, but I heard the game journal are failed political journals that ended working in the game industry. I think everyone by this point is saying that. I think it's like a unanimous agreement on that.
Even if those numbers are true, even if the game is primarily being played in China, what difference does it make? Why does it make it less relevant to you? There is still...
Because they think Chinese gamers are not equal and not as worth. That's what they're saying.
Hundreds of thousands of people that are choosing to buy a weird, low-budget, single-player extraction game.
Like I said earlier, a game is a game, and a gamer is a gamer. It doesn't matter where it's from. It doesn't matter where the person is from. It's that simple.
Over the so-called biggest releases this year. That is not a regional anomaly. That is proof of demand, the same proof that we've been seeing everywhere. People wanting cheaper games that actually respect their time. When these Western outlets are framing games and framing success like this, it almost feels like they're just trying to rationalize it away. Oh, it's just China. That's what it is. Like, that somehow makes it less legitimate, less applicable, or less reflective of what players want. Look at the Steam charts.
Or, like, better yet, people who go, well, it's the game from the CCP. But at the same breath, they'll complain a bit about gaming journals who are too political in their reviews. Motherfucker, you're doing the same thing. I didn't know that the CCP is doing video games now. Whoa, like, color me impressed. Communism leveled up, right? But you're doing like the same thing. You're accusing game journals of being too political when it comes to games, but then you bring in politics into a game. Shut the fuck up and play a game. If you don't play games, shut the fuck up then. If people are there to talk about video games and you come in with the same energy as the game journals, you're on the same level of the game journals.
There's no border on that list. There's no number that's being labeled by nationality. They're just labeled as players. And every single one of those players is a part of the same ecosystem, buying from the same store, leaving the same reviews, contributing to the same momentum. So the question here isn't why are these games doing well in China, it's why are they only doing well in China first? Why are Western players and journalists so slow to recognize and signal boost the appeal of some of these games until they've already gone global? This is not a cultural divide. This is a fake one. It's an industry that is so obsessed with marketing cycles and manufactured prestige that it can't even recognize a genuine hit when it's right in front of them. It does not matter where these players are coming from because the impact of these games doesn't stay contained. When hundreds of thousands of players start playing something in China, well, it doesn't just exist in a bubble. It floods into the global ecosystem. It shows up on the Steam charts, on trending pages, and
does anyone remember like the good old days when there were like game reviewers and they were able to predict what game will end up becoming popular? Does anyone else remember those times? These days, even if a game is popular, the game journalists will not even see it. Even if it's popular. That's crazy. We went from they were able to predict it, so we knew what a game to look out for, to they're disregarding games just for geographical reasons. Like what? And hi Kunai, how are you doing? I kind of remember. Yeah, it was a very long time ago.
Recommendation algorithms. Western players see it climbing, they get curious, they check out the clips, and suddenly it's on everybody's radar. That's how modern discovery works now. Every game that blows up in one region automatically becomes visible everywhere else. And I think that's what makes the story so unique, and it's something that this industry has completely slept on, and it's how Duck Off managed to be able to pull this off without any marketing whatsoever in the West. Black Myth Wukong, that game was heavily promoted. It was featured in showcases, plastered across social media. Duck Off, on the other hand, did nothing. No ads, no influencer.
Yeah, but with Black Myth Wukong, they also had a whole smear campaign by the Western gaming journalists happening. Escape from Duck Off is different from Black Myth Wukong because Black Myth Wukong did have a lot of like those high quality like cinematics to it and all that stuff. Escape from Duck Off, I honestly I don't know the reason why they would not showcase it anywhere. Especially we had like the indie showcases happening. None of that was there. Like Escape from Duck Off wasn't there. All those like up and coming indie games videos that I watched, none of them included them this game either. Like that's why it kind of feels like Escape from Duck Off came out of nowhere. Because yeah, like there wasn't really a lot of coverage before it came out and right when it came out. So
Campaigns, no early access builds sent to creators. Its virality came entirely from Steam, from word of mouth, from player to player, from people seeing it on the charts. It's one of the purest cases of organic discovery that we've seen in years. What's weirder still is how few people are even talking about that. Outside of PC Gamer, most outlets are entirely focused on Outer Worlds 2 or a handful of Western releases, as if the most interesting story isn't the 5%.
And how are their clicks with covering Outer Worlds 2? A game that people genuinely don't give a fuck about. Gaming journals are already struggling with bringing in traffic into websites. That's why the layoffs are happening. And they're concentrating on more slop that no one's interested in over stuff that people are actually interested in. They're kind of playing themselves. And they don't get to complain about the layoffs later on when they're the ones contributing to the layoffs. By simply not being able to generate the traffic, which the traffic is generating income for them as well. Western journalists' article on a game be something like Expedition 33 and how reflect the patriarchy. Dude, I fell asleep when you were you mean playing? Dude, I fell asleep when you were playing Outer Worlds 2, the interactive movie. Dude, the game is so fucking boring. I almost fell asleep. I was planning to stream it for 8 hours, what I do with new game releases. I had to end it after 6 hours because I was falling asleep. I was falling asleep on my own fucking stream. Like, what?
An indie project that's suddenly climbing into Steam's global top 5. You would think that that's the kind of story that games media would jump on immediately. A small team, a wild concept, a game that's less than $20, and suddenly it's a global breakout hit, but instead they've completely ignored it. Maybe because it just doesn't fit into the narrative that they've built around what success is supposed to look like in this industry. I just feel like these are the kind of games and the kind of stories that actually matter right now, not just for the players, just so they can find more affordable ways to play, but also for the industry itself. It shows that originality and value can still win. They prove that success doesn't have to come from a $300 million budget or insane marketing. Covering
success can come just from having a fun game. Easy. Easy. Hi, Luke. How are you doing?
Hey, Luke, how you doing?
Hello, I just saw your tweet and came to say I did not know about the law in New Jersey. Yeah, I'm a little. I'm a bird, mother. I'm a bird. He's a bird. Thank you so much for the follow, Luke. Yeah, a lot of.
Thank you for the follow.
Sorry. A lot of people, like, I was surprised how many US people didn't know about the law in New Jersey about filling up their own gas tank.
Yeah, it's New Jersey's now the only state that does not allow you to pump your own gas.
No, I think it's two.
No, Oregon is done.
Oh, okay.
New Jersey does not allow it. I think New York you can now.
I mean, I've seen someone point out that they actually like that in New Jersey because it makes them feel like they're very important. I do remember reading that comment.
That's stupid.
Why?
It does not make you feel important.
It's the small things sometimes, babe.
I guess so.
Like for me, I feel very important if someone gives me like extra napkins when we go to a drive-through. I'm like, oh, I get the extra napkins. I'm a cool bitch. Or like
Oregon's
extra
done.
sauce packets.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw that. I liked his tweet. Oregon as well. Okay, yeah.
No, it became optional. Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, my mouse.
Games like this matters, not just so players can find them, but also so developers can see these games, so they can recognize that there are other avenues of success, other audiences worth serving, instead of endlessly chasing after the next battle royale, Souls-like, or open world game. We can all see how obsessed the industry has become with extraction shooters, but the irony is it took a 5-person indie team to do something new with that formula, to take it single player, to make it unique, more accessible, and make it more fun, and it works. It's just so satisfying, even for hardcore players, but also still keeping it approachable for anybody to be able to pick up. Meanwhile, we have every publisher right now gearing up to drop their own multiplayer extraction shooter at almost the exact same time. Marathon, Arc Raiders, and I just counted another 8 or 9 others that are waiting in the wings right now, all racing towards a market that likely isn't big enough for even one of them to succeed. Maybe I'm just projecting here, but I really do feel like audiences are the ones that are being ignored in all this. Single player audiences and most.
No, he's absolutely not projecting. There definitely such a thing as audience bias happening, and the audience, in this case, is being pushed away. I don't know if there's like a better way of putting it. Thank you so much for the support, Nino.
Thank you for the support.
You get free bibs. I haven't went to what was it called? Red Lobster? I haven't went to Red Lobster yet. When I finally go, I'll let you know if I'll get a free bib. Doesn't everyone get a free bib there? Goes to show how long it's been since I delivered to anywhere in Oregon. Stay out of it. Stay out of there.
Don't go back. It's a bad state. I'm kidding.
Most importantly, the people who actually have jobs and responsibilities outside of video games. I went back just to see how many games I had bought while I was still working in construction. I looked at 2023, the year that I lost my job, and I had bought 3 AAA games, kinda.
Oh, I remember watching his video when he was thanking his audience for making this like a reality for him to do a YouTube channel. I didn't know he started that because he was laid off from construction. Oh, damn. Okay, honestly, a lot of respect.
Baldur's Gate 3 I had already owned because I got it in early access. The other one that I had on there was Phantom Liberty, which that was just a DLC. So really that was just 2 AAA games, Hogwarts Legacy and Armored Core 6. That's it. Those are the 4 games that I had the time and the money to be able to play while I was living life like a normal human being.
Even when he was a normie, he still got Hogwarts Legacy and enjoyed the frick out of it.
Alongside those, I bought 14 indie games. and those made up the majority of my playtime. Nearly everything that I had picked up was self-contained, single player, and endlessly replayable, something that I could boot up and shut down at a moment's notice, because I never knew when I was going to get a free evening or how long that.
When I had back-to-back work, right, and a lot of meetings, and it basically working like morning to night, including the weekends, when I had my 9 to 5 job, the most game I played at that time, let me open my Steam. Games. Idol Slayer with 2.6 thousand hours. It's an idle game. When I was a normie and I didn't have time to play games, but I still wanted to play games. 2.6 hours into Idol Slayer. That's crazy. And another 548 hours in Clicker Heroes. That is crazy. But to be fair, at that time, it was like, what, 2 years of having literally no time to sleep or anything. I didn't even have any time to actually sit down and play games. I think at that time, I did make free time to play Hogwarts Legacy. And I did make free time to play Dark Tide. But now that content creation and playing games is basically what I do play a lot more. That's actually kind of sad. Like, I'm looking at this. This is sad. This was a rough time for me, huh? Can we get a small violin for me over here?
That would last, and I think that that's the reality for most players today. People are not living inside these games anymore. They're living and fitting these games inside of their lives. What we're watching right now is an industry that's growing further and further out of touch with its audience and the audience that it's supposed to be serving, while these indie developers who are living the same lives as many of us and many players today are making games for themselves and by extension for everyone else. They're pricing these games for the average customer.
Yeah.
They're building experiences that match real world schedules and real world limits. Meanwhile, the media is ignoring those trends because they don't fit that AAA news cycle. And these publishers are doubling down on their mistakes, sinking hundreds of millions of dollars into projects that the average person just can't afford, won't have the time to finish, and these games are being designed against their lifestyle instead of with it. Lifestyle games. Now, that's a topic for a future video. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the games industry has become obsessed with that, especially at a executive level. They've been trying to manifest the need into existence, believing that everybody wants these forever games, games that you can live inside, games.
No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Why? Also, speaking of stupid stuff, I found this on Netflix today when I was searching through what to watch. FYI, I ended up watching for the first time Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball. That was my first time watching it. I didn't understand it. I thought it was kind of stupid, but that's beside the point. But when I was searching through it, I found this out. When you search through genres, you have, the typical stuff: action, anime, classic, comedy, cult, kids and family, LGBTQ, sports, sci-fi, and movies based on your zodiac. Your zodiac watch list. Can someone explain this to me? The fuck do they mean, zodiac watch list? What? Am I tripping or this is dumb? This kind of caught me off guard. Like, I didn't expect to see that. And like, this happened like half a day ago by this point, and I'm still not understanding what the fuck that's supposed. What? Anyway, just wanted to point out while we're speaking about stupid things.
It become your lifestyle, but when 60% of your audience is working adults, well, that doesn't really make a lot of sense now, does it? It really does upset me that a lot of these Eastern games do not get a fair shake from the media in general, from the industry in general, because it does a lot of harm. It makes it where we have a harder time finding great games. It makes it more difficult for us to find more affordable games, but it also makes it where their issues in some of these games are not being discussed on a global scale. It means that these developers are not able to see these games, learn from their mistakes and their successes. And I think a lot of it just comes from a lack of access. These guys don't like having a lack of access, and China really does not like the way that the media likes to frame things. And, well, the media does not like that. I can see Escape from Duckov doing really well. I can see it continuing its success from where it is right now. I mean, the game has continued to hit highs basically every single day for the last week.
Basically, games shouldn't be made as forever games since that's forcing it. Well, the studios have no business deciding what's a forever game. You know who decides what's a forever game? The audience. The audience decides how long the longevity of a game is supposed to be. Look at World of Warcraft. Its audience are the ones that pumping in money into the game, into the game's longevity. You really think they would have continued working on the game if it wouldn't be for the audience? That's what I'm saying. The audience decides. Not the studio decides what's a forever game. The audience does.
Or so. And if it does continue to do that and it does break into some of the Western audiences, I think that they have solid proof here, solid proof of concept that people might have this whole extraction shooter thing, the entire formula, wrong. And maybe it actually works better in a situation like this where it's a single player focused game and that's where it stays. Now, I definitely could see it breaching outside of that, maybe bringing in some PvE.
I mean, he's coming from a perspective of he likes the PvE versions of games and he likes the single player versions of games. But there are a lot of competitive people who love the PvP aspect of games and they love the competitiveness and like feeling like you're better than others. Me and Zen are people like that. We love the PvP aspects of games. So from our aspect, it's the same thing though. Even like when it's a PvP game, it doesn't mean it's automatically good. There's a lot of PvP games that absolutely suck. Like, I mean, look at Concord. I mean, don't look at Concord. It doesn't exist anymore. It was a PvP game that looked like trash and played like ass. It didn't even last a week. And it completely got erased, down a snap off the face of the earth.
Reduced to atoms.
Yep.
PvP elements on the side, something that is not required. Maybe it has some new loot or some exclusive loot that are in those PvP areas, giving players the option to go do those kind of things. I think that's where the future of live service really is. I think it's that blend of single player and multiplayer, but the multiplayer is always a option.
Yeah,
it's not.
No, I 100% agree with him here. I do think the best games are if you get an option of single player, or not even single player, if you get an option of PvE and PvP. I do think those games excel. Even though I do lean towards PvP, I do enjoy PvE games sometimes too, just to relax and enjoy it. And I do understand that most people are going to enjoy PvE over PvP. And I do think a lot of the games, that's where the future is for it. To have stuff as options and just optional things that just prolongs the longevity of a game. That way, hey, one day you just feel like, let me hop on a game with multiple people and just, shoot the shit, get the sweaty competitiveness out of my system. Next day, let's say you're not feeling that well, but you still want to play and you want to play your favorite game. And there's a PvE single player version of it. You can just kick back and do that. I started off playing mostly multiplayer. Now though, I play mostly single player. Yeah. It's because a lot of multiplayer games are also kind of the same lately. They all just feel like, okay, I've done that before in another game. What's the point? Or like after a long day, do you really want to come back and just sweat and aim and think things through? Especially the older we get, you know? The older we get, the more tired we are at the end of the day. Like I'm feeling it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling it. The closer the end of the day is, the more I'm feeling like, bro, I just want to lie down. I just want to lie down.
Something that you're required to do. It's not the entire identity of the game. I like being able to do something on my own, and in some of these games,
Sería bueno poder llevar
What? Did it just randomly change language? Wait, what? It just randomly switched to AI voice. Yeah,
What the hell?
it just randomly switched to Spanish audio track. What?
eso a una situación multijugador y potencialmente obtener.
Is YouTube pranking me right now? Stuff. What? Hello? Wait, are they forcing Spanish on me now? Bruh, what is happening? Get the tech priest. Pray to the machine gods, brothers. Pray to the machine gods. No, but like, actually, why did it just switch to Spanish on its own?
That's so weird.
Mid video. YouTube is doing stupid stuff, yeah.
situation and potentially get more rewards or whatever it is. People do want to interact with other players, but in a lot of cases, they want to do it on their own time. You know, there's millions, there's probably billions of dollars at this point that's riding on extraction shooters breaking into global audiences. And I just don't see it working just by the nature of those games. How quickly that floor and ceiling separate from one another when you have players that can only play a couple hours a week and you have players that can play every hour of the day. The other guys are never going to be able to catch up. If they get their wings clipped, they're probably out for the entire season or the entire wipe or whatever you're going to do for whatever your game is. And that's just going to drive people away. While it might be popular on a niche scale, it's definitely not going to be popular on a wide scale. I'll tell you that right now. I think Arc Raiders might have a chance. I like how they're trying to lean harder into making PvE more difficult. So then it's kind of driving players away from doing too much.
Well, Arc Raiders is doing pretty well. Let me pull it up. Arc Raiders is doing pretty well, like quite genuinely. They play us right now 259,000. 24-hour peak 328,000. Today they literally had the highest. Like, hold on. Yeah, like Arc Raiders is doing really well, really well. Especially considering it's a pay-to-play game.
Yeah, it's doing pretty good.
A $40 game, and it's bringing in these numbers. Honestly, it's kind of impressive, yeah.
PvP because that's too much of a risk. It's making people allies more than enemies in some cases. I've experienced that myself when I've played some of their playtests, and I've seen other people have a similar experience as well. But I still think that like streamer culture and people trying to make a career out of their gameplay is going to still drive that PvP element of it and just ruin it for any.
Listen. While I am a content creator who's a huge fangirl of PvP, in no shape or form do I think PvP should overtake PvE. And I don't know why I'm getting so defensive, but I feel personally called out. I am not ruining anything, okay? I am not, I promise.
Any casual player. So we'll see. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys
No,
did,
I didn't. No, I did not. He personally called me out. I'm gonna have a parasocial hate boner now. I'm sorry. I hate him now. He personally attacked me. But no, it was a great video. Me and Zen always look forward to his videos, and Zen really likes his videos too. This was definitely a fun watch, and I think there's a lot to think about. Why are they pushing so hard? And by them I mean gaming journals. Why are they so hard pushing the narration of it's a good game, but it's in China? Maybe it's something to really think about. Why are they doing that? Wait, that language flashbang was in Spanish. Wouldn't that make it el flashbango? What the? Shut the fuck up. Wait, okay. You guys made me think about it, so I decided to check it. Yes, they do that. They do that to our videos too. Look. You guys wanna?
Oh.
You guys wanna listen to me rage about the custodian, female custodians in Spanish?
Oh, Luke joined the server.
Oh hell yeah, give him a roll.
Un momento. Si tenemos una guardiana, ¿por qué no tenemos un hermano?
They censored my ña. They censored it.
Interjección letal rápida de Gremlin antes de que empiece el video. Este es solo un video de fans de Warhammer que expresan su opinión sobre la guardiana.
What is this abomination?
Si buscas algo más profundo que eso o buscas
so
a alguien
cursed.
que proclame
Also, we
que
keep
es un
it very
maestro de
PG.
Warhammer y que conozca absolutamente todos los detalles. No, no vas a conseguir eso aquí. Solo somos fans de Warhammer. Nos encanta y no nos gusta lo que están haciendo ahora mismo. De eso se trata este video. Espero que lo disfrutéis. ¿Cuántos de vosotros sois fans de Warhammer?
Bastantes. Yo, uno. Vale. Bueno, ya tenemos uno. Luego estamos Zen y yo también. Sí. Vale. Sí.
Why did I just go from a female to a male? Why am I a dude now?
Sí. Vale.
They found out.
Vale. Tenemos más fans de Hammer. Tenemos más. Vale. También
Oh
tenemos
no, guys, I think they found out I'm actually a dude with a voice changer.
más Billy en bruto. Vale. 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 Vale.
Why does it keep saying that? What is going on?
Ahora, déjame arruinarte el día. ¿Qué diablos acaba de hacer Games Workshop? 40K ha sido un campo de batalla de ideales durante años en...
What the fuck?
Déjame abrirlo. Vale, déjame cambiarlo.
Okay, I'm a woman again.
Vale, entonces el Adeptus Custo es la guardia.
Spanish gives Lifu second puberty.
Interna del emperador, cuyos
Hi Hideki, how you doing?
Hey, Decky, how you doing?
miembros tienen el privilegio de poder servir al
And good
It's
night,
okay, but
Inspired.
it's good night, Inspired. Thanks for coming by. It's Spain Spanish, not Latino America. Latin Spanish, Hispanic Spanish.
It says Spanish US. It says Spanish US.
Cooked. It's wrong.
emperador, atendiendo sus rodillas, recibiendo y registrando sus instrucciones. Estos hombres nunca abandonan la tierra y solo en raras ocasiones abandonan el palacio imperial. Aunque
¿Es una marina espacial del caos?
si lo es,
That one's so cursed. Look at this. This looks so cursed.
¿Es una marina espacial del caos?
si lo es, te estoy dando un puñetazo, colega.
No, siguen usando el mismo acervo genético. ¿Por qué? Porque las personas que quieren cambiar e infiltrar
This is so cursed. I swear this is so fucking cursed. This is not real, right? This is actually so freaking cursed. Wait, now this makes me wonder. Remember we did like this video of we got canceled?
Yeah.
Now I wonder if they did the same thing. Let's see. Okay, I found it.
Already?
Let's see if it doesn't have it. It doesn't have it. It's only like the recent stuff. It's only the recent shit. What the fuck are they doing? Why are they doing this? What the fuck? Wait. Did they do that to this too?
La gente me ha estado
They
pidiendo.
did. They did do that to this too.
Que vea el video. Cierto, cuando salió fue un
Nivel 1 el...
Es que una vez que empieza como un resumen de la...
No hay vuelta atrás.
Bleak in Spanish?
Esto significa que, incluso los a pesar
Ves que empiezas el camino, no hay forma de abandonarlo.
This sounds so stupid. And there's no Russian option, actually. Yeah, there's no Russian option. Oh my god, what are they doing? What are they doing?
They gotta turn back. This ain't the way.
Yeah, no, this is so stupid. What are they doing? Holy fuck. Japanese?
Here. は消費するあらゆるものに自分たちの
新皇帝の皇位を取り戻すためだけに、鎧を着ずに戦いに赴き、ひどく傷ついた体と顔で戦うほど、あなたが見つけることができる最も正義の人々です。それは、まだ起こっていないとしても、いつか起こる可能性があり、起こるでしょう。ゲームやメディアに関するもっとくだらない内容をお望みなら、動画にいいね、したり、チャンネル登録したり、コメントを残したりすることを検討してください。どうもありがとうございます。あるユーザーは、この投稿で女性の看護権が確かに存在することを確認した本を持っている男性に、ホルスヘレシーワールドで彼らが簡単符をたくさんつけて言うようにこう返信します。LOL。Je suis juste intéressé par le fait qu'ils aient gardé
This is really bad. Like, actually, we need a tech exorcism. This is bad. This is bad. Paving way for fully AI YouTubers. There already are things like that. What are you talking about? But yeah, no, I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this. This sounds bad. This sounds bad. I'm not a fan of this. I don't like this.
Yeah.
I tried to see if I can opt out of the AI shit. It didn't give me an option to opt out of it. I don't like that. When did this become a thing? I got pointed that out like a couple weeks ago. That people were wondering if I'm intentionally adding that myself, and they were getting mad at me for adding it when I didn't even know it's happening. So yeah, I don't know. I've been hearing creators complain about it for a few weeks. Yeah. It's been a thing for a while. Well, I just didn't know that it was on my channel. It's more YouTube bullshit? Yeah, 100%. But I think this is gonna be it. It's already like 12:30 and I need to edit a video.
Yeah.
So yeah, me and Zen will we will be ending the stream here. Just a reminder, tomorrow I will yap like a little bit, not too much. Gonna be a little bit of yapping tomorrow. And the rest we're gonna be doing community games, repo. Don't forget that it's free weekend on Steam for repo. And if you want to join, you need to make sure, one, your microphone is clean, that we don't have to constantly hear like background sound, because I am going to be streaming that. We will have to boot people who create a lot of noise. It's not going to be pleasant for people who watch the stream, listen to it. So, and two, don't say weird shit. Again, you'll be automatically booted for that. And you need to be okay if I end up making it into a video. So tomorrow, instead of repo, instead of Minecraft, we're gonna be doing community repo. So it's parties up to 6 people. So we'll probably will have to rotate at least a couple of times. Hi, Minos. Yeah, that was Rash. Even English videos get auto dub for some odd reason on YouTube. Yeah, it's really weird. I've literally never played Repo. I never played it either. For me and Zen, it's gonna be first time as well. Okay, do the thing, Zen. Do the thing.
Okay, thank you guys for watching our live streams, videos, whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. Moving on to the support. If it loads. Nino, thank you for the support. Moose, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Adrian, thank you for the support. Nino, thank you for the 5 months. iBob, thank you for the support. Sackhat, thank you for the support. Starwind, thank you for the support. Darkal, thank you for the support. And on the Twitch side, Darth, thank you for the support. Thank you guys so much for the support, and we'll see you guys
tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
See you tomorrow for Repo.
Vox mortis sanguis et lacrimae flut miserere ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plora lacrimosa lacrimosa miserere nobis Raxuelo timpani terra tremit celum plora inferni portas pandunt
Vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose flamma doloris me ardet et mors vocat me ad se
fatum in exorabit et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt et venti ululant. Ploramus, ploramus, miserere nobis. Odite voces mea in tenebris ego regno, mors et dolor me vocant. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, obscura eterno. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere